new to them. The pride is being instilled in those that have lost their pride. Most of them have been abroad and been assaulted and insulted and disgraced. And they have come to see what it means to be inferior, for you to be regarded as inferior. They come before your presence, they laugh, but they play God over you. And then you're going to ask yourself, why did I leave my land for this? And then you come to the land you left. It is unlivable, because people that are ignorant are doing business as usual. And those that are negligent, the ones that are the recipients of the intolerable punishment, cannot react. Look at the demonstration in Europe. Do you see the masses? The masses. That shows you they are not ignorant. They might be negligent because they thought everything was okay due to not being informed. Now they have been informed. They took action. They took action. Where in Africa or where in Europe will an African come and demonstrate and you have such masses? It's not going to happen. Call a protest. Tell the world what is happening. Inform the world about what is happening to you. You feel dormant. It is an issue that concerns you squarely. It is an issue that concerns your family squarely. It is an issue that very dogged from your homeland. You keep quiet. Who are you keeping quiet for? It does not concern you. Who then does it concern? It's squarely in your compound. This nonsense is happening because you neglected to act on it. You are waiting for somebody else to do it for you. Your slave to do it for you. Oh, I am busy. Busy doing what? Our people, there are things you don't understand. And I'll make it known to you. Most of these citizens here are old. Always have it in the back of your mind. Some of them, when they make the call, they feel defeated. But the little strength they have, they use it to inform you. You that are the youth, you that are still young in spirit and in body, what are you doing with it? Have you called a meeting and see the attendees? You see their age. What do you expect from them? And those that have the stamina, they lay back. What a shame. Call IPOB protest. See how many that will show up. It is only in those regions where they know they are strong, you see the masses show up. I'm trying for you to compare what it means to demonstrate the force, the effect it has on people, like the host country. When you see masses, millions of people in your street, they'll say, what's going on? You cannot take it to compare about 300, 400. Staying and calling your attention. That is why St. Patrick's Day, you don't let it go. It's an opportunity. Expose the worm. Expose the cancer. Expose the sore. Expose the rashes. And let the world see it. But it is disappointing. When you are doing this, you get another group in one corner. Autopiloting. Igbo unionizing. And you say you're pursuing a cause. Do you know, as this has been going on, do you know that there are some people, there are some groups that don't even want to hear the word Igbo or Biafra? But they are here. Say what they are doing to our people. How can you open your mouth and say that, but you don't want to hear? Is that not ignorance or foolishness? You are washing off your hands when it comes to the issue of trying to rescue your people. Any action you take here has a direct effect on events at home. Any action you take in diaspora has a direct effect at home. Let me say it that way so that you will understand what I'm saying. If you execute ignorance from diaspora, it will have a direct effect at home. Because you have failed to act. You have disappointed those at home. And those at home are acting based on the fact that you have not executed efficiently the information you have. You have not passed it on to them effectively. You live here, you go, then you come back, you say, I did not know that it was so bad. You went, you saw, you reported. As you did, people are still acting differently. You have a body set up to champion your cause, but you decided to do something different. And your terminology, not only your terminology, you are going to the fact that you think you are challenging the said body. May I ask you a question? Why are you challenging that body? Oh, they are not doing it good. That's always been our problem. They are not doing it good. This is a body set up by our leader, Mazi Nnamdi, who is today suffering on your behalf. You have been razzled and dazzled. Ignorance and negligence. Razzled and dazzled. Where do you think we are headed? if people will continue to be ignorant. Now, what I mean by your actions here affects what's happening at home. You initiated, you executed the extraordinary renditioning of our leader Mazi Nnamdi. For all that is achieved, for all his efforts to see that we are free. Today, the Fulanis are back. This issue we are facing did not start today. The issue we are dealing with, or the issues we are dealing with, were implemented 40 years ago, or right after the Civil War, where genocide was carried out on Biafrans. And they put up a structure in place, a policy to take over your land. And they're doing it in the pretext that you are a democratic entity. Furthest from the truth. The news today, your people, your own very people, who are not ignorant, they are aware. They receive the information. They have the information at the tip of their fingers, but they're acting differently. Federal government inaugurates 35 hectares Imo Farm Estate, but they cannot fix your road. And let me show you where we are at fault. Listen to the information. The federal government has initiated the restored 35 hectare Acharubo Emekuku integrated farm estate in Imo State, connecting with around 1,000 ranches in the task. It said the rehabilitated farm estate, which was abandoned for about 30 years now, had 60 poultry houses with 18 pens that contain about 15,000 birds, 3 goat houses with 196 goats, and 3 houses for pigs containing 108 pigs. The Executive Secretary, National Agricultural Land Development Authority, Paul Ikone, said in a statement issued in Abuja on Sunday that 3 solar-powered boreholes, roads, drainage, and solar-powered street lights were now on the farm. The said project was in line with the vision of the President, Major General Muhammadu Buhari, to create jobs to the youth and women and ensure food security, Ikona said. Acharubo Farm is expected to take in 600 farmers. The processing and packaging section will soon start and will take in additional 200 people. You don't have industries. Your industries have been closed. This is what they planned, been in the execution 30 years ago. Now they have resurrected it because of your compromise, because of your carelessness, your refusal to act of negligence, not being able to stand tall and defend your land. They cannot give you solar panel on your homes, on your streets, but they can do it in the settlement. And this is why the war is going on in Imo, thanks to Hope Uzodimma. You will see it. That thing you're looking for, you will get it. Your inability to make use of your brain, to make use of your senses, to think that you are insulting Mazi Nnamdi, you are disgracing yourself. Back to the demonstration. You don't demonstrate. You don't come to show the world what is happening. This is what is happening when you don't act. This is what is happening when you say it doesn't concern you. And most of you in diaspora come from that zone. A boomerang. A boomerang. You threw it and it came right back to you from the source. Negligence and ignorance. They are sisters and brothers. Whichever one you apply is very disastrous. Your inability to find out, your inability to know is the same as you knowing and not acting. It does not concern me. That is the way you reason. It's like sickness. There was a song a lady sang. Before I didn't look at it, and I look at it closely, I said, well, that is the truth. That is the truth. And the people of Umuahia, you've been exposed. Now you carry the shame. And some of these saboteurs are from Umuahia. Some of these people that are negligent are from Umuahia. It is not a zonal thing. It is something that concerns all Biafrans. But when your son is being held in a malicious manner and you fail to act due to ignorance and negligence, you blame yourself. You see how the policy of dumbness, when you're dumb, you don't want to speak, you keep quiet. You see the consequences or the consequence. And like the saying goes, ignorance is not an excuse that you don't know. It's not an excuse. Why didn't you know? Did you care to find out why certain things are happening? Is the farm poultry nonsense that is going on greater than what people are doing individually? That is my question. Is it different from the poultry farms people are doing in the bush and you go and bomb them and say they are the ESN? That massive land, chunk of land taken, will only give you 200 jobs and will produce 108 pigs. What a shame. What a shame. And where are the people of Imo? They are there. Where are the youths of Imo? They are there. Where are the state legislators? They are there. State house reps? They are there. Nobody's talking. Being quiet. Not talking. And your lands are being systematically taken over. Uzodimma confirmed it. Uzodimma stood right before you and said they are going to pave the streets for them. And he pointed his finger all around. And they will be electrified with schools and everything. Today, they are blessing it. And your people are busy looking for presidency. It is our turn. When it was your turn, what did you do? Absolutely nothing. It can be your turn, but you don't take control. You can be a driver. But when you cannot control your vehicle, you are as useless as any other thing in the car. When you are not in control of something you are capable of controlling, you got a problem. You want to be a president. Where Fulani man is controlling you. Then what's the use of you being the president? And you have wasted the future of your generation. You have wasted everything that concerns the Igbo people. The eastern region. You see how you defecate on yourself. It does not concern you. That sickness of it does not concern me is swallowing all of us to oblivion. One person can give order from the north, they'll carry it out. One person can give order from the Oduduwa land, they will carry it out. One person can give order from the middle belt, they will carry it. But come to Biafra land, even in Arewa, one person can give order, they will all carry it out because it's for their own betterment. But come to Biafra land, one person will give order, then the second person will say, no, it's not the proper order. The other person will give order. No, the other will say, no, I'm going to counter it. Because yesterday I saw him spending 1,000 naira. I gave him 1,000 naira. Yesterday he was spending. Where's the money I gave to you? You have left the core issue to go after money. The money misrode people. That has been set up for you, you are not following. You are not executing the policies set in place. This is what they set in place many, many years ago. They're implementing it. Your own is that this policy was set up not even up to 3 years. You're already trampling on it. You're already walking all over it. As if you know better. Now you've gone, you've seen, and you came back. You know what I mean? All these groups that sprang up differently. Oh, DOS is not doing this. IPOB is not doing this. And you say, we are IPOB autopiloting. Oh, we are this and that. We are exiguous of this and that. But you are not doing anything. All those in diaspora. The Igbo unions, no matter your category, what a shame, what a disappointment. Is our leader not right? Look at the Polish president. How old is he? How old is that man? French president. How old is he? But come to Biafra land. Person as old as you call him a small boy because of the money you stole, because of the money you embezzled. Now you are measuring your intelligence. You are measuring your ability to prosecute something based on the amount you have. Do you see how it has transcended to the election. Who are those running for the presidency? They are those that embezzled money, your own money. And they're telling you it is our turn. Are you doing presidency based on lottery? Or based on turn by turn? Eh? You remember the game we played? You remember it? You are ignorant. You are unintelligent. You cannot implement any economic policy. But you will be there as a president because it is your turn. What a travesty. You will continue to go backwards. Those that are deceiving you are still there. Manipulating, deceiving, manipulating, deceiving. You don't want to brush off that curse placed on you. Go back to Poland. See what they're doing. Go back to Ukraine. See what they're doing. But in your own, let something happen to the Duduwas. There is no way you can hear that incident from the north. They will never say it. That you are a country. You have radio stations. There is no way they can open their mouth and say it. They will never say it. Rather, those that are being persecuted have 3,000 radio stations. All of them vomiting rubbish. Go to television stations. They will never say what is happening in Biafra land. But they will speak with their British accent. And I have asked you, have you investigated these reporters? British trained and then put back in Nigeria to brainwash you. You are looking at your people, British made. Oh, that's our person. I don't think so. I don't think so. Your inability to say no, this does not require you. You are a suspect. You bring them in. A case in point is BBC Igbo service. Ignorance is a disease. It's a very big disease. It's worse than cancer. This service, this BBC service, you understand what I said? This BBC service, they are servicing you. So don't think I don't know what I'm saying. Have they visited the scene where houses are being burned down, churches are being burned down by the Fulani Boko Haram soldiers? They have not. Then follow the trail. Who owns BBC Igbo service? Who are these reporters? Why are they biased in their report? It is replication of the National News Agency of the zoo. But for the fact that you hear the word Igbo, the Igbo did the test. They speak Igbo to you, and you acquiesce. Your inability to act, to understand. Mere announcement, near hotline where you make an inquiry. They don't want you to make an inquiry, anything concerning your freedom. They block the line. That shows you the extent to which they will go to silence you. And your ignorance is leading you to your grave, whether you like it or not. But most of you are already opening your mouth with Ukraine issue. You don't know what is happening in your own backyard. But you're so enlightened about Ukraine that you stick your mouth in there. I don't know. I don't know. You're looking for justice. You're looking for justice. What justice? Before I forget, let me make this announcement. There will be DOS interactive question and answer. The guest will be Chinak Asanworu and Austin Abanyam. It will take place on Thursday, March 17, 2022. Time will be 7:30 p.m. Biafra time. So let me get that out of the way before I forget. That interactive question and answer from the DOS. The guest will be China Sanworu and Austin Abanyam. The time will be 7:30 p.m. Biafra time. That will be hosted by Mazi Jonathan Chinedu. So that's that. Let us look at what I was talking about. We have to look at ourselves. Keeping quiet, ignorance, I say, it's a disease. It's a disease. And when we say it's a disease, it is not of a small proportion. It is a disease of high magnitude. What do you say about this song? Anyway, let me just stay away from that. But you can go there and listen to that on your own. But there's more pressing.
It will be very easy for us, them and their family members.
I think that a time and place will be appointed by Elohim, the God Almighty. It is not left to us. I think God is going to judge them. It is not up to me to judge, because I think the good book said you should not judge anyone that ye may not be judged. I am not going
thing I want to report, because I want you to search it. Search for it and listen to it. You are are looking at a very troubling issue. And that troubling issue is that anything that has to do with a case where you are involved carries that penalty. The Igbo DIG from Abuja, you saw how mysteriously he died. They told you he collapsed. I read it on the news. They told you he collapsed and died in the office. And then the next narrative was that he died in the hospital after surgery. And what's his job? He's the one investigating Abakiri. Then after that, after his death, now what you are getting from the Fulanis is that Abakiri did not embezzle any money. That he's not guilty. The eye, the ear, the nose, and the mouth of the case has been silenced at the expense of an Igbo man. Are you with me? Digest it. The person responsible for the case, the person that's doing the investigation, mysteriously died. This is a robust man. Not that we actually mind, but we're telling you the role he's playing. You are serving. Listen to a leader, when you serve the zoo, you will come back disgraced. A robust man. Very robust. Investigating Abakiri. And they're wondering, why will this man investigate our own man? The DIG. In Abuja, directing the investigation. Okay. Oh, he's dead at the office. He suffered heart attack and died at the office. What was the second report? No, he died at the hospital after surgery. And he wouldn't have been operated on, knowing the fact that he has high blood pressure. Who told you that? Where on medical record have you seen anybody with high blood pressure not being operated on? Somebody died, slumped in the office and died. And he has the case. He is the leader, the lead investigator where Abakiri has been implicated. And what is the report you are getting today as we speak? Oh, Abakiri is not guilty. Who is going to dispute that? Who is going to argue? You think they are stupid. You think they are ignorant. You think they are not learned. You think they are not principled. They have all these qualities. The problem is that they are different. They do their own things their own way. But you that know the right thing, you are not using it. You are not using it. Too many hands spoil the soup. You see why people say it. Bring the salt. No, don't put salt. Put pepper. Bring the pepper. No, don't put pepper. Put water. Put more oil. Insecurity. You are looking for the office of the presidency. You are looking for what I don't know. It is what you make your things to be. So will it be. I'll let you express your view. I will let you search your soul. Search your soul. You are dying. Your lands are being taken over with your help. Who is to blame? Who is to blame? Blame yourself. Blame yourself. It's a shame that you let yourself be used to kill your own people. Believe what you want to believe. The evidence is there. The truth is coming out. I thank most of those that were deceived because you wanted action. You wanted to hear something. Now you know they are lying. That which our leader put in place is what we know. Any other thing you want to do, do it in your own name. Don't put IPOB in there. You're looking for Biafra. You're not working for Mazi Nnamdi. Differentiate the two. You want Biafra to come. Do not deceive anybody that you're behind Mazi Nnamdi. It is a lie. We are trying to get that through you. You are looking for Biafra by your own means, not by what our leader put in place. Don't use his name falsely. It's an offense. Do not use the name of IPOB falsely. It's an offense. Do not attach yourself to ESN, which our leader put in place. It is an offense. Open yours and give yours a different name and go ahead. And let the people see what you're capable of doing. Don't be a parasite. Don't attach yourself to our leader to carry out subversive moves. Put a stop to it. Nobody prohibits you from looking for Biafra. Do it in your own terms. Do it with your own plans. Establish your name and proceed. Nobody will stop you. But it is an offense to use the name of our leader, that you're behind him, that you're with him, and at the same time, you are going outside his policies. But you are using his name. You are using what he set up. And you are squarely attacking those responsible for implementing what our leader has set up. What do you call it? What do you call it? Apply the terminology of ignorance and negligence. Maybe you get the answer. You know the right thing. You don't want to do it. For your cover not to be blown, you attach yourself to IPOB. And you attach yourself to ESN. Once you mention the name ESN, oh, we're going to raise money. It's for the ESN. Who's ESN? You are not fighting for Mazi Nnamdi. You are a Biafran. And you are fighting for Biafra restoration, Biafra survival. You know you have something better. You know that that which our leader put in place is not good enough. Why are you still attached to that? That is my question. The call number is +1 484-767-0848 +1 484-767-0848. Live broadcast from Radio Biafra USA. It is a journey that we have undertaken. It is a journey of no going back, because the consequences of what will happen if we fail will be disastrous. I have brought you to the stage where you have to know the acreage of the landmass. If the Biafrans can set up factories that they closed, why will it be upon them to set up a farmland for us? When we set up factories that each factory can employ close to 600 people, they will close those and come to establish farmland for you. Caller, your name and where you calling from?
Good afternoon, Mazi ALOZIE.
Good morning from here.
Billy, I greet you for your good work, sir. I just want to contribute a little thing about what you are saying this morning. You know, I have been since morning. I've been on Facebook and as on social media. I've been seeing many things. I know, coupled to things that is going on in our land. If not for anything, I would just say that you know, we are the youths. You know, compared to you, the elders, as in the fathers we have in our midst today. It's heartbreaking when we see things that we are going through in our land, and most especially among we, the Igbos. I don't know if there is anything as in special that God is like to use us to show ourselves, not others, because, you know, if an outsider is doing something evil to you and you are finding it difficult to protect yourself from that an outsider. It's a different something. Compare that an outsider is making use of you to destroy you. I've thought of this since I don't know how to, put these things together. Many times I cry many times in my house when I think about the race where I come from. I am an Igbo man. But I ask question, what exactly is going wrong with Igbo man? When we talk about establishing farming in our land, most of our people behave as if this suggestion is not contributing and is not going to contribute anything good in their lives, or maybe it's not going to be in their favor. Not knowing that the enemies inside us firstly grabbed this idea. And according to what you are narrating here today, I hope as only empire this idea to help it. It has been an opportunity for the Ndirai, and the worst of it now is that now, how you patakwana alibo, sukwana alibo, propandi ibo pao, how you chuka, we make kaduruga ha, get to fruition. Nalibo. Another one now, bro. This auto harlot, because we are pilot. I call them harlot because people that don't have anything like a specific direction of their life. They're like harlots. You understand? So this guy and his group, number one, this is Ekwemadu's group. Ekwemadu is the one sponsoring these particular people. With this man, you played his voice today that said, Onyendu, Nakabralia, somebody like that, Ume and Co. They are like 4 or 5 people, Nalibo. That's a sponsor of these people. But the point here I want to make is this. For that people to continuously making the use of the name Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, I hope, like you said it now, I hope now everybody deeply concerned but this is our struggle, our own freedom. What are the implications of this guy's character and what they are doing?
Mazi, speak it in English, please.
I believe that most of our people will really understand what is going on. Because anything that these guys cause today, remember, they will definitely revise it back to Onyendu's head. Because they are very, very afraid to stand their ground, to say that they are the leaders of whatever that they are doing today. These guys went to attach themselves under Nnamdi Kanu, our leader, our leader, our leader. But this is, everyone is seeing what these guys are causing in our land. Before they post the video of one small boy with their group, before that time, if people will remember, there was a video that these guys made on the street without this attire that they put on their last video. They did something on the street saying that they are fighting against the soldiers that wanted to come and burn a particular village. And that small boy was among them. That was the first day I cited this guy on social media with a group of these people. And I was like thinking that some of our people will ask questions about that. Because I don't think that we should be allowing any group of people that are not identified by the leaders, most especially of our struggle, to move around handling something that will implicate the name of IPOB and the leader of IPOB, Nala Biafra, in the land of Biafra. When these guys made this video the first time, I was waiting to hear if any people will come up to say that these people are not real, they are not genuine, because of that mobile the first time. And they just did something that very day, and the guy that was Victory was speaking, hey, that these guys today, they have chased them away. that they are coming to burn the villages. And after doing that, they will say it is he mentioned that name. I was like, I said that if indeed that this guy is, or maybe this group is real from our people, they're just supposed to make this video. And this guy's supposed not to be sticking this rubbish he's sticking here. And who even sent them on the street? I haven't seen the ESN members for what they're coming on the street, carrying weapons, saying that they're chasing the army or whatever. But they made that video. I believe that some people still have this video. They made it on the street. Nobody questioned them. The next one they did is to go and dress themselves under the attire of the Eastern Security Network. And now come outside. Uchemefo and Obido Bienu and Co. They are the people walking behind with this experiment in Finland, doing this thing that you are seeing. If you watch that for almost 3 or 4 months now, Uchemefo has not been on them. He just post something once in a month on his line and run away. And now supporting underground, grouping these guys. And after their plan has failed by using this, they want to use this group of people to blackmail IPOB and ESN. And that plan failed. The Uchemefo speedily went back to his page and started posting everything, forcing these things, as I said, Chineke. How wicked and evil an Igbo man can be. Let me drop it here. Finally, it is a very, very big and something of shame to Ndi Igbo to allow BBC Igbo to dominate the whole media in Igbo land. When they were starting this thing, I was asking questions. How is our people not seeing this thing? Are we not seeing what this BBC is about to do? Any other media that comes out in Igbo land, they will fight against them. And anywhere that something is happening, they don't allow any other media to enter there. Only BBC. Only BBC. And today, BBC has dominated the whole place in Igbo. And what are they doing now? Like you said earlier, all the atrocities that Nigerian government is committing in Igbo land, or in Biafra land, can anybody say anything like that in BBC page? Have they reported anything like that? No. But they firstly report something about this small kid and tag it under ESN. Ndi Igbo, Mazi ALOZIE, I just want to stop here. I hope our people we are hearing what I'm saying now. But it is if I have to say something, if not for anything, if it's not good for somebody to take his life, but you see, because of Ndi Igbo, I will never come back with this kind of people. Because these people they are disgrace to my life.
That is who we are. And some people don't want to hear it. Thanks for our leader, Mazi Nnamdi, for us to actually start having a very good evaluation of ourselves. It's for the better. It's for the better. And it's coming out better. It's turning out to be a blessing in disguise. Our leader did a lot for us. He did a lot. You are praising the Fulanis for dominating you. They are dominating you. They are taking over your lands. They have more land mass than you. But the little you have, they are taking it over. And you're watching. You want your turn. Call her your name and where you calling from. Turn down your radio, please. Turn off your radio.
Hello.
Go ahead.
Mazi ALOZIE. Sorry, I'll call it out. Thank you so much for your job for us. Good day.
Welcome. Go ahead.
I'm Mazi Chukwode. Yeah, I'm Mazi Chukwode. Calling from Umweri town, in Omambala province, Biafra land. I heard exactly what you have said concerning, you talk about Abia, politicians, Sabo at Abia. They are everywhere. They are everywhere. They are everywhere. And that is why I know we must reduce our numbers in order to keep moving. Because these people vow that they can never allow us to keep moving. First of all, I have to share high regards to our humble leader, who is the DSS dungeon. By law's wish, he must be released unconditionally very soon. For the Biafrans, so DOS in short, DOS, I have to thank them so much for the wonderful job they are doing. DOS is doing the most difficult job on earth today. People are castigating DOS here. They talk about somebody, an evil man, can just open his mouth and say that DOS are a bunch of criminals. Somebody said it, an evil man, according to his own understanding, his shallowish understanding. Coming to the point of Iboho, you see what we can experience in this our so-called the Cattle Republic is sure. The Cattle Republic is over there. We are not in Cattle Republic. We are in Biafra land. But Obasanjo and Soyinka mapped time out to go to Benin Republic and release their man, Sunday Igboho. But you see the gullibles here, the vagabonds, stupid people canvassing for 2023, 2022. You see them moving around, parading themselves for nothing. They forgot about their savior, Nnamdi Kanu, Mazi Kanu, who God just gave us to save us from perpetual slavery. They don't care about him, but they must care in the very near future. Because what we are experiencing now, I'm saying that this coming month, April, in fact, is another month on this very movement. It's very unfortunate that up till now, people never know what is happening. But the Fulanis are fast moving their march. They know what they're doing more than our people. And using our people for Islamization and Islamization, our people are fools forever. Any person that says that claims that he doesn't understand what is happening, is a fool forever. The Radio Biafra that we are going to do exactly is really a University of Radio Biafra. All the structures of IPOB, US, so on and so on, principal officers, these are powerful government in abroad, in diaspora. And the these blind men we have here, they don't see it. Even in abroad, those people are abroad eating burger in the US. They don't know what is happening. The Umada, so the foolish Umada highway. They don't know what is happening. But God knows that Biafra must come. And they will be doing this thing until Biafra comes. Because they can never enter that holy land. That is why they are utilizing themselves now so that you can identify them. Them those vultures gathering. Now we are identifying them one by one. Look at this man called Adokubo. Look at the so-called Biafra rivers, what they call rivers. What about the cleaning up? How are we faring now with our crude oil? You know, now we are in scarcity of fuel. They lift crude oil here, they move abroad and refine and brought the polluted, undiluted crude oil fuel to us here. The people that have crude oil can never get clean petrol. And he said we are human beings. If you are what I learned, you are moving with the wise people, wise men. If you are not wise, you may be wise in the grave. Because that will be there's nothing you cannot learn from. Do you know now, Mazi ALOZIE, that some Biafrans, they don't even care to listen to Radio Biafra. What they are watching film. They don't care for Radio Biafra. When are they to learn? While these people are, they keep sieging. We're on the siege, all the Biafra land. But these are our people, they never know what is happening. So that's why I say we must start in the house before it is too late. Because these people, they vowed that we can never be free. But we must be free because they don't know that this is a divine project. If somebody fails to join the moving train now, the train move out, how can the person kill him? That's another thing. So this April, coming April will dictate what we are doing. Because this coming April, even and May plus May, Independence Anniversary, they will tell the Biafrans or the fugitives who they are. Well, people are guessing why now Mazi Kanu is saying that is abusing elders. While they forgot how Christ himself abused the Jews, serving their slave masters, Romans. He called them any type of name, hypocrites, fools. And this is what these people are doing here. That's why Nnamdi is telling them anything because that's what they deserve. They don't know anything. We don't talk of 100 years. You are 100 years, but you don't know anything. Child of 15 years is more than you. Thank you so much, Mazi ALOZIE.
Thank you. The call number is +1 484 767 0848. Caller, your name and where you calling from?
Our own people making sure that their children is left forever. When we talk, they say we are arrogant. Our leader shouted in one of his broadcasts, say he must pass the message at a point. Because of finance, he said he's closing this nonsense. Just imagine. Our own investors, our own religious leaders, our own governors, make sure that their children remain slaves. That's Ashobakwa. And that's our mother said it in watching a case program. Why is all this thing happening to us? Because we are caused. We Biafrans, we are completely caused by our God to quote Kabia. That's why we are caused. Shameless slaves. But you see, Ipob, tell them Nnamdi Kanu accepted to answer this call. And they must be released. Unconditional. Dara. Our leader, we have seen him in the hands of terrorist Fulani. And we are waiting patiently on the end. If they release him before that time, then they are completely with their common sense. But if they don't release him, that D-Day, let us see what they will see. Then the D-Day for vengeance is coming. The day that every human being on this planet Earth will understand that children of the Most High is going back to their life, to live and worship our God. Dara. I Proverbs chapter 9 from verse 1 to 8. We have known that we have to get common sense if not they go there. That's what they want to fight. For even if I said to open his mouth, I said that you will report to them. But then I will say for me that we stay here. Then I will say you will make effort. Nobody, if anything where your enemies want, let them go. You must see the land of your ancestors completely with their two eyes. Confident. Dara. Then to go to my thing, I will Hosea chapter 6 from verse 1 to 8. And the same Hosea chapter 7 from verse 1 to 8. And the Lamentation chapter 2 from verse 1 to 8. Kadala Hosea chapter 7 to go to my thing. Now verse 8 and verse 9. To go to my side. We are like us. They were president the whole Dara. We are looking for help from our enemies to save us. Maybe what have you said to us? And the Caroline will be going to our village to tell our people to remain slaves so that they will become great people. That's the couple. I begin to know that that woman Caroline. I like it to be I got about now. That's the couple. On the one of them. Wife, I like it to be a couple. To go to Canada against this, that's the judge. That's the halal. That want to save your children. The women of Biafra, formidable women. And women like you came to your land to kill your children. Biafra from my good life to call. Oh, no. That woman, I will go with a cat. Can't go with that woman and get that. So that she will know that we are not checking. Then live in their place. And we will occupy our own land. God to that. Dara. I want to go gather and sing now with it. Ezekiel chapter 35, from verse 1 to 9. And Ezekiel chapter 36. Then, Fulani in all you know about it. You got time belongs to Chicago. What kind of nonsense is that? All you know in our own life belongs to Chicago. Chicago. President Ipob. Malami, defending about here. With confidence. And our leader, the Ipob leader, then Nnamdi Kanu the weekend. The guy when I call it, I got a kid, I kidnap on them. Then I can't already. That guy never play a picture. That, let that with them. That now, no, I say, that I'm a do I not? Let's say I'm a Cataba. We are here. Until we rise up to understand that freedom is taken, freedom is forgiven. Then we will know that we are ready. Until then, first is around the corner. Never question. Can't you come back to the number there? So, can you Tanya? Can you Tadana? I need to be there. Not you, PON. You were an amiga. I want to. I had to be good. What can see Mazo? We can. What's a number? Isaiah chapter 49. Isaiah chapter 49. That did not become the reason. What was the reason? The light of the nation. The only formidable man that you go to Canada and this is complete 100%. That it will answer this call. And this has said it confidently. And it's ended up in the dungeon of the terrorists. Hey, all of you can say, hey, come here, Kishan, I want to know. Shameless to you. I got you from no business. I got to squad in them more than squad in them more than I like that. I'll go look at space. One for more. I went to Mutara and I like Gamla. I like dog. I don't come to my yet. But get special class to that and the Kanu. I did the ticket with them. Now one thing, that's a word. Kevin can have another. But then they get to help the Bazo. What is coming to? If I will not, if I will require an answer, or by home again, you get. Then we see that High School, Akola. I'll keep you out there. Up and there was a year. That's the woman man of country cake. And you are that's about Green, not that. You some get a some that I will say, that I will say, oh, that pull out of Biafra, pull out you with that. Okay, so you can't look. I put that. I actually work a lot. I like that. Pull out. If the man is the death, if we return first to the present death, I put it in sentence, put the way so the people. Put it. Remember for the double. Any terror that you come, don't allow them to enter. If they enter, they have come you see the land of Biafra. We, the Biafra, we will make sure that we defend our life. No nation will get it. This Biafra, what portion of the Biafra life? Any foreign country will get it. Everybody praise. Nonsense. Okay, the one thing I follow, don't be careful. What says the Biafra? I'm going to one get some to learn how to go. When you put the I don't know our program want to die. Okay, if well, what is to pathetic because they like a colleague, it's to come here and walk up. Do you see it? Okay, let's play our fun. When you come in, I like that. I like one of the I like that. You can't go with me. Our God of the land is formidable. Dara. Then I just got that. Monday, you go long. The Papa on for. I love what was playing. I love that playing. Then I have to again. I have Biafra.
Go ahead, Biafra. The call number is +1 484 767 0848 +1 484 767 0848. Caller, your name and where you're calling from. Caller, good morning.
And then we're good evening from here. That was a correct. Yeah, Mazi ALOZIE, it's not funny. I have to appreciate our diplomatic man who can memories, those who Prezuanya, and all his lieutenants being the need for standing firm, the coaching, under the fanaticals, men of valor, radicals, coaching, and in the first place, Mazi, our woman will react my one you with Allah. I saw you when I call number, Michelin, my after. Mazi, now, this thing, this plan, these people have, even the flavor is in Biafra land I'm talking about. Because all can on the one camera, Nango get and I go knock. Mazi from Uchemefo, Obido, all of them, all this useless autopilot, all of put a flavor for Rome 1 year. Look at the budget, all of them now. But at the end of the day, I love what happened to Mazi Nnamdi to Kanu. Because if this thing did not happen, Mazayan Damata and father these people would have dragged all of us into a big ocean outside. But what happened to Mazi Kanu has opened everybody's eye. Honorable Amrebon. They can do whatever they want to do, which they are continue doing, and which they were doing even when on the world they better or Mataro. Even the leadership they never knew. Because of the trust we have, because when he mentioned IPOB on number one Nablus, one family, the thing closed many people's eyes. Not until now, Mazi ALOZIE. They continue to plan, they continue to gang up. Mazi, 2018 to 19, we came on this radio, we tell them our intel about the so-called Ruga, this useless idiot in the Gozo house. Was planning to bring to Ipob in Olo. And we started hammering not until last year they changed our boss. Now they change another directives. And you begin to ask yourself, where is that the so-called Ndimo one? Ndimo State before no one for 1992 or whatever. Imo State is not by petition MPC. Okay, petition, where are they? This is the question that should be in everybody's lips. Because when the brother or I want body labra it doesn't concern me. But every time you know better than community. You can see how they are marrying, see how they are going. And those killings that it didn't start today, man, before God and man. Uchemefo, George Onibe, all of them, they knew what was happening that time. Our people were being massacred. When they know that you are working hard in Biafra land, they know you are doing a good work. They will find a way to blackmail you, give Mazi Nnamdi Kanu your name. They mention your name. Once they mention your name, the same day, or the SS will come and take you. They kill you and they harvest your organ. It didn't start today. Oh, sisters. Now, the whole politician in Biafra land, are we going to talk about grandmother we have been given intel that his intention to be a governor of Enugu? The grandmother who kept us like this, which is the governor of Enugu State, where these are the more dangerous people now we can focus on. And that is their so useless prophet, whatever they call that idiot. They are using to raise fund. But I thank God. I thank Chukwu Kabia for what he's doing. All of them has gathered. Only to say the fortunes are gathered. Especially 2020, say Biafra will come, all of them gathered. Today, what is happening? I got not hand one place. That land belongs to us. And we must do everything humanly possible to take it. You saw what Uchemefo was saying yesterday. Nasa is a fake name. NASA is a fake name. This is a man, you are with him in DOF for many years. Mazi, because Makachineke, Magege, when they had that income. This thing that is happening in Biafra land, kidnapping, abduction, there are things I will say, I wanted to say, but I'll leave it. Maybe Chinas will come online. He will say that thing. Did you know the influence in Imo State? The influence, people that are bringing some of the number of students. So, this night, today, 5 of our sisters in their room, they go and take all of them. They go and take all of them. Now they will tag them ESN. So, our people cannot gather for folktale. Those is in the Malan and Biafra land. When they see you gather, they carry, they tag you, and what's the key? This is why we are telling our people, if you like, listen to radio. If you don't like, that is for you. We will do our own. We must make sure that every nook and cranny of Biafra land, you are hearing this radio. The Fulanis, the Hausa people that is buy printing your show, buy your book and do this, they have their one radio. So your own is to listen to this radio, so that when they tell you no slow or this revolution, no be no start or level, because all must that it will start. It is a must. And what they have to say, Mazi, who's an Amkatala, may you do a Apagate no be a part of the Pine. No intimidation. We I question you, but I question you. Forget them what they want to discuss. What this is your problem is a lie. I know that land belongs to us, and we must do anything humanly possible to defend it. Before I drop, Biafrans, listen, especially those of you in Biafra land. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said it time and time and time. Get out of WhatsApp. British, Britain that is killing you. They have brought machine there to track all serious machine. Before, if I call you now, in another 16 days, I got all your data. So go to both team. Go to PlayStation, download Boating or Signal. Get out of WhatsApp. If you know you've been talking in here, get out of WhatsApp, please. Or you keep it for that reason. But don't use it and make up, because once they catch anybody, like all these people they have abducted now, they will put their name, they will track all of you. This is how they're abducting people secretly and killing them. The number of people they kill is more than the one they release. When we give you people intel, please take it and be serious and save your life. Protect your life. Most of you are dying carelessly. Please download Boating, BOTIM. Go to PlayStation, download it. Download Signal. 2 of them is very good app. You are on because you see on the number. One hawk on a bit. That land is our land, and we must do anything humanly possible to take it. And I allow question Obi at no number. And what come who get born and baby, who know her in that tape. Don't submit any gun. If anybody calling you, bring your gun. I want the yes and I share. Humanly possible to take it. And I allow question Obi at no number. And what come who get born and baby, who know her in that tape. Don't submit any gun. If anybody calling you, bring your gun. I want the yes and I share.
Remember, his name is Mazi ALOZIE. ALOZIE is from Akoliada in Ebonyi State. You know, we never knew that he passed away not until just 48 hours ago. The message came. So we said, okay, we'll have to go on air to let the whole world know that we lost a very reputable person. So I just want every principal officers within the zona and the state, any watcher, to take note of this. We will be passing a message through our phones to get everybody notified about the coming emergency meeting regarding to the burial. But definitely I might come back tomorrow on air to give a very comprehensive details about him and his passing away. So also I just want to say thank you to every principal officers and our director of state and every one of you that have been making us proud, whichever way that our enemies are fighting against us, whichever way they are, bringing out their ugly head to raise us to, nothing, we will all rise to glory very soon. I love you all. Thank you, sir, and bye from here. Precisely. Bye, sir. Thank you.
Thank you. There we call your name and where you're calling from. Caller, your name and where you're calling from. The call number is +1 48476708848. Caller, your name and where you're calling from.
Good morning to you and good evening from here. The person online is Mazi Udemba. I'm calling from my location in the village. Yes, I heard what you are saying. Where are we going to start from? These our so-called cabals. They have created cabals in our Biafra land. Those who obey them, they turn them into cow. And when they turn them into cow, all of them now became cowards because they are human beings. If not, I will use the word cattle, but they are now cowards. They don't know their left and right. And they are not ashamed of themselves because the Fulanis corrupt all of them. And they thought that they are working with the Fulanis. Fulanis does not work with those who betray their brothers, those who betray their people. Fulani man will never work with you. He will only use you and dump you. Let me take Ojus Okalu. Ojus Okalu, all what he did in Imo State, all what he did in, what do you call it, in is it a PDP? All what he did in APP, PPA, that is in his political life. They jail him and they bring him out. And they ask him now to come to campaign that he will become a president. Let me remind us, Ejaya said, Mbe, that is tortoise, he told elephant that he will be the chairman. Mbe naga na isoginazu gogongondi. That is what is happening. Now, they are now focusing on the governor of Imo State, telling governor of Imo State that he should not worry, that the one of Ebonyi did not perform well. He should perform so that 2031, he will become the governor. He will become the governor. That's what they are selling. There's the ticket they are selling to him today. I am saying, it's now the time for action. Our Oyendu must come out from that dungeon because Holy Oyendu at the DSS is setting us backwards. Our Oyendu did not commit any offense. They should tell us what he did before they will now bring him back, say that he's going to face justice. I thank the court in Umuahia, who now made it clear that Oyendu did not jump in. And what else do they want? Our people should get up. See the West, the Yorubas. I tell my people sometimes, I say, see, the Oduduwa, they will get their independence before us. Some people say, I said they are organized. They know politics. We don't know politics. This is where we have just about 10 people, or let me call them 5 governors, controlling the destiny of about 80 million wise men. All hail Biafra.
All hail Biafra. Yeah. That is what we are going through. That's what we're going through. We know it all. We know it all. We know it to the point that we make life very difficult for us, for ourselves, and we don't see it coming. We don't see it coming. Call out your name and where you're calling from. Go ahead, we are listening.
God bless you from here.
We are listening. Go ahead.
This is Pastor Clement calling from Denmark. I wanted to have a little prayer for our leader, Mazi Kanu. I hope I'm coming out clearly.
Yes, you are. Go ahead.
I hope I'm coming out clearly.
Yes, you are. Go ahead.
Okay. I want us to look at the book of Psalm, chapter 24:1, from 1 to 6, and it says, "The earth is of the Lord's, and the fullness thereof, the world, and they that dwell therein. For he hath founded it upon the seas, and established it upon the floods. And then who shall ascend into the hill of the Lord, or who shall stand in his holy place? He that hath clean hands and pure heart, who hath not lifted up his soul unto vanity, nor sworn deceitfully. And lastly, he shall receive the blessing from the Lord, and the righteous from the Lord, from the God of his salvation, which is Chukwu Okike. So, dear friends, today, with all that is going around us, we Biafrans, I want us to pray for the past. Let us commit him to the hand of Most High Chukwu Okike, our God that has chosen him, that has called him, that has promised. But because we know he who has promised is able to keep his promise. People will prepare them is able to deliver, even in the den of lions, as it was to Daniel. We want to pray because the Lord said, pray with us. As a watchman of both sides of God, I want us to continue praying. Let us lift him up places. Glorify him.
Pastor, you have problem with your line.
He remembers our prayers. He remembers our little mass. He remembers our suffering. He remembers the killing of our people, the genocide going on. The whole world that looked the other way. As soon as there was a problem in Europe, in Ukraine to be precise, everyone was speaking. All of them gathered around themselves. They gathered around themselves, working together to help Ukraine. Biafra have been killed. We are crying. Nobody come for our aid. But we believe our God heareth us. Therefore, let us pray. Father, we thank you. To praying. That we give you praise. We lift your name high. We worship you. We adore you. There is no one like you. Able Father, we are sinners. We live in sins, our eyes are full of sins. We are saying anyway we have sinned against you, Biafrans have sinned against you, basic Lord. Anyway we have come contrary to your glory, Daddy, we ask for mercy. Immortal Father, cleansing us, forgive us. Anyway we have fell short of your glory. Anyway our leader have caused you, knowingly or unknowingly. Biafrans have caused you, knowingly or unknowingly. Done evil, Daddy, mercy. Let your mercy rejoice over them. Judge us not out of anger, but receive us as your sons and daughters. Receive us mercifully, fight our battle, and let the victory be assured. Only your name, Chukwu. We thank you for the Chukwu. We thank you for you have fought our battle. We thank you for you have disappointed the devices of the craft. We thank you, Lord, for you have made life for yourself. We thank you, Lord, you have given us reason to continue to worship, because you are going to release our leader by the power of Holy Ghost. In the mighty name of Chukwu, we pray. I thank you, Biafrans worldwide. I thank our leadership. I thank you, DOS, our leaders in DOS. I thank you, all our principal officers, those who are anchoring our radio station. I thank ministers of the gospel, those who are remain faithful, believing the word of God says, every war, every counter, every plan of Satan, that is say he's in control of them. He gives them power to do what they're doing. And when the Lord says stop, it shall be stopped. And Biafra shall be free. Thank you, and God bless you, Biafrans worldwide. God bless you, Mazi ALOZIE, for having me. God bless you, sir. Thank you, sir. I sign up from here. I remains here. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Pastor Moya. God bless you too. Call your name and where you're calling from. And the phone number is +1 484 767 0848. We'll be ending early today because South Africa will be on the air today. So I will not have the luxury to give you extra time. So make your call now. The call number is +1 484 767 0848. Look at the issues. Look at what we're saying. If it's wrong, then tell us that it is wrong. The fact is that you're not fighting to save yourself. That's where it hurts. And if there is security, it's a different story. But in this case, there is not. Caller, your name and where you're calling from.
Good morning, Dr. ALOZIE.
Good morning, Ben.
Thank you so much for the work you do for us. I'm going a little bit deviate from your topic because yesterday I had the opportunity to watch the interview granted to Abaribe by Rudolph Okonkwo. And I'm telling you, my brother, these politicians are not good. I was very, very disappointed with Abaribe yesterday. With his mindset and his deceit. And I'm saying this because this is how I felt and what I saw in that interview. You know, if I believe to say that they cannot change the constitution, because that would be like paralyzing the government. You know, and I'm asking him, you can keep that useless constitution while you work on a new one. As soon as that one is worked on, the new one is getting a new one, you take it for approval, and once it's signed into law, and then you set a date whereby it becomes effective, and when that day comes, you can now jettison the old one. This is what it's supposed to be. All right? This is what it's supposed to be. But this man is trying to make us realize that, make us, believe that we got to throw away the constitution in order to give another one, and thereby creating a vacuum. This is absolute nonsense and deceit from somebody who said he studied law. Another thing he said that really pissed me off is the idea that the masses are asking that every elected official should not send their children overseas to study, because that is the reason why they don't want to make the schools here work, because their students are overseas. And this man is saying again, is trying to say that the idea is not right, that it will die on arrival, even though it was emotion that was moved by somebody. That it was going to die, that it's going to die, it's going to be rejected. And it's saying that, you cannot start for people's civil rights and all that nonsense. And then you guys try to tell them that you guys have been there for many years, since 90s, and you've not been able to make this school work. Therefore, the people are saying, since you cannot make it work, we might as well subject everybody to the same standard, whereby you leave your children here. You know, can you believe be training this sort of thing, and is running for office? I'm saying that nobody should vote any politician who has been in office all these years, and they have not been able to correct any damn thing. He was once a deputy governor of Abia State, and then he became a senator for good 8 years. Now he wants to go back and become a governor. Why should he has the temerity to say that I'm the most qualified individual. Are you the most qualified individual on what basis? The most smartest, the most right, or what? How many Biafrans are current PhDs here doing wonders? For him to open his mouth and say in the ad that he is the best candidate. How can he be the best candidate? Who the hell does he think he is? So you see, and now you see the way they're recycling themselves. This criminal, Conamado, who ate the money that was supposed to be used to build all the government federal roads, both on the Enugu and Enugu to Parakot. He is running for Ebony State. Can you imagine this type of slap on the face by these criminals that have been in office for many years? The fact that they've been in office for many years disqualifies them from anything. You cannot be rewarding failure, just like Obasanjo said. This is failure. These guys are all failures. They couldn't try. And, this guy is telling us that now that Buhari is very soon is become a lame dog, that nobody will be afraid again to say anything. So was there a time that the members of the Senate, the legislators, the lawmakers of the nation are afraid to do what they're supposed to do because they're afraid of a president that is only one arm of the three-tier government? Can you imagine this type of stupidity among these guys? They don't even understand what they're saying. They forget that we, the people, sent them there. They're working for us. They're not working for themselves. They should listen to us. Whatever we want is what they will do. That's what it's supposed to be. If the people said no more sending your school children overseas because you are not fixing the schools here, that's what you should work on. You have no right to change the people's mandate. But I don't blame them. Nigeria is long overdue for revolution. I hope that this coming election, that IPOB will campaign that there won't be any more election in that country. No referendum, no changing of this zoo constitution. I am with NLC. If we have to form alliance with NLC with that, to stop every election in this country until something is done. Either referendum or we start with changing the constitution, so that we know that we're operating on equal ground. Other than that, it's absolute nonsense. And finally, I have to say this, it's my mind. I'm saying my mind. Please, and people shouldn't get it as if I'm trying to impose anything. I have no right to impose anything. But I must say that I am really tired of we praying on the radio. I got to say it. It doesn't showcase us as people that are serious in what they're doing. If somebody tunes into Radio Biafra and is hearing people praying, my friend, I pray for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and his family every morning, leaning down beside my bed for God to bring him out and continue to protect and guide his family. Coming to the radio to pray, this is not a prayer radio. This is a talk show radio where we come here to discuss issues that affect us. So please, people, that's what the Bible says. Your prayer should be, or supplication should be done in secret, so that the Almighty God, who sees in secret, will reward you in secret. That's what it is. This is like hypocrisy. Coming to Radio Biafra to be praying, a very important radio like this, and it's become almost like a daily business. It's not something that comes once in a while. So this is my mind, and I will speak my mind the way it is. God bless you, Dr. ALOZIE.
Endeavor, thank you very much. That is why we are here. You express your feelings, what you think is right, and that's the way it is. If you're calling now because I can stop any moment from now because South Africa will be here, so I do not have the luxury of extra time. Ignorance and negligence, and it is across the board. It is across the board. We are drowned in political activities, not treating the issue. Political activities. Caller, your name and where you calling from?
Good morning, Mazi ALOZIE.
Good morning, and go ahead. Take it with you. Go ahead.
Okay. Chukwemano is my name. I support Ben. I myself, I pray every day. In the morning, I remember our leader and their family. In the night, I do the same. We have only few hours, maybe between 1 hour to speak on this radio. If the prayer is something on general level, okay, it's supposed to be so, because a lot of people will be involved to the prayer. But when personal prayer, you pray in your house, because God does not need any phone or radio to answer prayer. We must be very serious on this issue, because in so many times, people occupy the little chance in praying. That is not correct. Prayer without work is dead. We must stop this, because we are in a serious problem. Pray in your house. I remember our leader. That is that. Another thing is this. I can understand that Nnamdi. Sometimes I try to remember there's a man in the Bible they call Ken. This Ken is a senior brother to Abel. And when they go and give gift or thank to God, God received the one of Abel for the way Abel presents his gift to God. Cain gets annoyed on the process. He takes his brother to the bush and kills him. After killing him, God called Cain, asking him, the blood of your brother is crying. Asking him, where is your brother? He said, what am I trying to say here? God calls Cain seriously, and Cain run away with that cause. I was thinking maybe that cause God calls Abel. God calls Cain. Cain go and marry and born children. Maybe there will be a lineage of Cain in Igbo land, because I have never seen a people like this before.
All right, Mazi, round it up, please. We're going to leave early today.
I know.
South Africa coming. Go ahead. Quick.
It's a terrible situation, but what I'm trying to say is that everybody must encourage himself. Bible says, we will do our best. Chukwu Kabama will do the rest. Thank you very much, Mazi ALOZIE.
Thank you.
Let us encourage ourselves. No matter how long, we will win at the end. All hail Biafra.
All hail Biafra. Thank you. We're leaving here We're getting off the air in about 10 minutes. 10 minutes. So you have to get in your call. All those calling from France and Germany, go ahead and get in your call now. Caller, your name and where you calling from?
Yeah, Dr. ALOZIE, thank you for taking my call. Speaking to your brother, I'm calling from Afridi Sud, South Africa.
Make it quick.
Thank you for taking my call. Yeah, I greet my leader, Mazi Kanu, a prisoner of conscience. I greet DOS also. Mazi, in Igbo language, they say Nkemjika. The one that I have is more than the one that they have. So, Nkemjika. The reason why I say Nkemjika is imagine where there is no this radio Biafra. Imagine did they succeed how they were planned to take this radio Biafra? What could have been our fate? Imagine where somebody from outside they are listening to. Imagine where that is, if not God that keep you DOS. Imagine where somebody like you is not talking to us. Somebody like you, Mazi Jonathan, is not talking to us. Ikech Kono is not talking to us. And rest of them, God, we thank you because we have something. And that is why I keep on praying all the time. I believe that all over that they are planning. Because to tell you the truth, we are like orphan, as I said before. We are like an orphan. These prison warders, they are not ready to change. Wherever you go, it's their own stomach, that is what they're looking for. But we thank God that people like you are there to help us. Because if not because of Radio Biafra and you Radio Anchors, some of us could have died because we will just die by thinking, high blood pressure. We will just be making in our mind all the time, why can I until I am, because we have nowhere to hear. They wanted to stagnate us, but God have done the best. And we want you to keep it up. Because somebody like you, I'm sure it's only that you are a gentleman. You could have made open because I'm sure they have come with a big portfolio, dollar, and everything, big promises to you. But you refuse. So did they do to Mazi Wachineke. And then when you refuse, they now turn to accusation. They now turn to that is so many black men talking about we paying for the radio Biafra, we paying money, doing all those things just to distract us. But we thank God that you people are moving on. I believe that God will give you Biafra, give all of us Biafra, and the Biafra is the only thing that we want. Thank you for taking my.
Thank you, Mazi. Call your name and where you calling from.
Mazi ALOZIE.
Yeah.
Mazi, good afternoon from me. I'm watching it. Mazi, please, there is something I promised to send to you. The IPOB Austria ESN fundraising flyer. But I don't know how to get it because I don't know if you have signal.
I'll show you. Just
okay, because Mazi.
Go ahead and finish what I send it to you.
Okay. Mazi, thank you so much. I know my name is Kurapo. Fellow Biafrans, lovers of freedom, my name is Mazi. As I'm calling from Austria, I'm by the special guest of Tugo Kabiama. I am the IPOB Austria National PRO. Fellow Biafrans, please, once again, IPOB Austria is calling us for fundraising plan, and this fundraising is going to take place on 9th of April. The time is 4 p.m. in the evening. I repeat, the date is 9th of April, 4 p.m. in the evening. We are calling everybody, please, if you love our leader Mazi Nnamdi, if you love what ESN is doing in our land, we ask you on that particular day for you to come and join us in this wonderful ESN fundraising. And we want to use this opportunity also to let our people know that on that particular event, our guest of honor on that particular day is
Mazi Zurumike, HOD, Mazi Abanyem, European Rep, and Madam Nenianya, Head of Finance. These men and women is going to be on that particular day to address us. And please, if you want to join us on that particular day, we plead, please, in the name of Chukwuka Biama, do every necessary thing to make sure you join us on that day. And the place of the fundraising is in Zoom media chat. And the meeting ID is 828
Yeah, please send that thing to K for it. Just go ahead, send it to. We don't have time, okay? Send it to K for it.
Okay, Mazi, I'm going to do that. May Chukwuka bless you. And I hope when it gets to you, you can also help us to make more announcements about it. Thank you, Mazi.
Yes, I will.
For picking my phone. Thank you, Mazi.
Thank you. Caller, your name and where are you calling from? You're the last caller. Make it quick.
Mazi ALOZIE, good afternoon.
Good morning from here.
Biafra. Good afternoon, all Biafrans. My name is Mazi ALOZIE. I come from Abreva and I'm living here in France. You know, people were giving their suggestion, they forgot what our leader said. Our leader said, Radio Biafra is our religion, where we do everything. When you talk about religion go with prayer, you go with intercession, you go with meditation, you go with studying the word, and also you get into politics, and you get with all kinds of freedom and social and the governmental something. Then they talk too. And nobody can say a true religion that say, I want religion, but I don't want the spirit of the religion. Because when you remove prayer in any religion, that you are removing the spirit of that religion. And we cannot remove any prayer in the issue of Biafra. But because any person who are suggesting to remove prayer, the person is a Luciferian, and it's a children of the darkness, because we know that the war that we are fighting is between the children of light and the children of darkness. We know that the children of darkness is among us, and we cannot allow them to penetrate or overshadow us and trying to bring their strategy over us, and we need to be watchful. And also, because our leader said, everybody is success. You don't know who are who. And Mazi Ikechukwanara said that you don't know who is his brother again. That you don't know who you can go and eat together, because you don't trust nobody again. But you need to be careful. All hail Biafra. Bye-bye.
Thank you, Mazi ALOZIE. That's opinion. When people make opinion, it does not mean that there's something else. It's opinion, and that's it. Everybody says entitled to his opinion, and this is where we make conclusions. People have things burning in their mind, and that doesn't mean that they are Luciferians. After all, they go to church. What they are talking about is on our radio, but it's not going to work, because we must pray. But just differentiate that with people's opinion. They're entitled to the opinion. Okay, that's where it is. We're ending the broadcast here. Like I said, South Africa is coming, and we don't have the luxury of extended myself. So you can call back tomorrow. We are out of time. Sorry, we're out of time. So tomorrow will be another day.
To frustrate. That's what they're trying to do. To make you to go off, to make you to begin to think otherwise. Whereas the group doesn't exist. And the news they're peddling is falsehood, blatant falsehood. You have Google on your smartphone, on your iPad, or your go and Google it. and see if my wife's name is on any company in the UK, unless they have registered it on the, and if they do, of course, they will take them to court in the UK. Let them try it now. They understand that very well. Look at how they're playing with your brains, all of you. Very, very sad indeed. So I am placing a warning to the publisher, not to the editor, to the publisher of Vanguard newspaper, that such journalism is responsible for what is happening in the zoo today. They too are complicit, not just Fulani Janjaweedism, but the quality of journalism in Nigeria is lamentable. Very, very sad indeed. Very, very sad indeed. Reacting to this in a statement, the coalition called on well-meaning Igbo sons and daughters to pull out of the group because they know that we are formidable. They know that IPOB is very strong. They will tell you this Igbo. They know that IPOB is everywhere. I've been holding meetings with every relevant stakeholder in the southern part of Biafra and in our coastal region. You see the effort they are making with their BBC to narrow our agitation, to make it Igbo. They know that we are everywhere. I keep holding meetings with important people, with youth groups right across the length and breadth of Biafra land, even into the so-called middle belt. They don't know this. They don't know that we are in control. They have no idea. They try to narrow it down to Igbo this, Igbo that. When that fails, they now come up with their lies. Nnamdi Kanu registered something with his wife, which is a lie. Can't you listening to this rubbish, can't you go into Google and Google something and find out? I told them that they will come with every trick in the book. And we are going to defeat all of them. Every trick in the book, they will come with it. We are going to defeat all of them. I'm telling you the truth. People are calling and we must go to them this morning because this was meant to be an interactive session. But I had to deal with the lies and the gossip and the, maybe they saw the pictures that was released of me. Some of them are even trying to look like me. Some of them are now keeping their beard, their lower beard. They try to maybe dye it a bit of white so it can look like my own. So they can look, people as ugly as Satan himself. They want to appear somehow decent. Because they have seen my photos on social media. They want to look, maybe they think if they look handsome, somehow people will start following them. If you're ugly both inside and out. I am 53 years old, but I'm sure I don't look it. Because Elohim can see that my heart is pure and genuine. Nobody loves their people more than I do. Nobody can love Biafrans, of course, apart from God in heaven. No human being can. Nor sacrifice what we have sacrificed to ensure that Biafra land is set free. Nobody can. They cannot do it. If you buy them one Cherokee Jeep 4x4, they capitulate, float one contract, come and guide the pipeline for me, they start falling over themselves. We are unbuyable, unbribable. I remember many years ago, I told Biafrans in the US, you will fund this struggle if you like it or not, you will fund it. You people will pay for it. That is the reason why Elohim sent you to USA. Not to go and better yourselves and your families, but to fund this for this very time that we are in. And as at the time, they have now started to respond. And that is when DSS and some idiots working for the zoo, claiming they're fighting for Biafra, is now coming out to talk rubbish. Every Sabo will be defeated and disgraced. And finally, you'll be tried and you'll be hanged. There is no escaping from this very fact. It doesn't matter what you do. Even those that I don't talk to, those that I don't respond to, idiots everywhere talking rubbish. When we've not even mentioned their names, they have seen ESN everywhere waxing very strong. They won't talk about it. They saw our sisters who were being raped. We've just released them. For them alone, we paid over 9 million. Nobody will talk about it. Nobody will come to IPOB and say, all this money you are spending to release people from Abuja, where are you getting it from? Nobody will ask that stupid question. Because they are idiots and they are fools. They abduct our people from Obibo, take them to Abuja, scattered them everywhere. We went to the army barracks to go and find them and to release them, take them to court and release them. We have spent over 26 million naira trying to free our people. 26 million. Tell me which other group of people has ever done that before. Both those who are not IPOB, we release everybody because all are Biafrans. You see why Chukwukika Biama love and bless us always. Because our heart is clean. As all those people released from detention, Has any of them before been to an IPOB meeting? Most of them, no. They just set them on the streets and they took them. We released them. Paid a whole lot of money to release them. Money that belongs to IPOB family worldwide. Ask the hotelier. They give him money to run Biafra. He will be busy building hotels and hostels. That is why nobody takes him seriously. That is why nobody follows him anymore. That is why he's afraid. He thinks I will go after him. I'm not going to go after you. Elohim will kill you. You will die and vultures will eat your flesh. I can't go after you. Irrelevant. Idiots, I don't even mention their names. They'll be yapping rubbish every blessed day, including the pig in the creek, talking rubbish every blessed day. You have eaten your money and built your schools in Cotonou. So why are you bothered about freedom? You don't know that those that gave you that money, they understand you very well. How many times did they come to me? They offered me Biafra of Igbo territory alone, Southeast, and I said no. Because there are Igbo people everywhere. We are all Igbo people, if you like it or not. At the end of this very day, of course, you come to the very realization that what I'm saying is correct. I said no, I want the whole of Biafra. They gave me all their money in the world, and I said no. Not once, not twice. I said no. They ran to my parents to go and bribe my parents, and my parents said no. All you poverty-stricken idiots that think that by going into freedom fighting somehow you make money, you are mistaken. You are grossly mistaken. You don't know what you're in for. Believe you me. We are the children of light. Ihe Chineke. Umu Chineke. We answer that name for a reason. The children of the Most High. That is who we are. And that is why we are here. Our lines are open now, please. You may call us. If you call us, we will, of course, take your call. And some of you, I may even extend you the courtesy of having to return your calls. Please, one at a time, I beg of you. Some have been calling and calling and calling. Once I accept you, because it is signal, you need to be accepted. Once I accept you, then you can then call. You can call, please. Once I accept you, you can then call. I have a caller on the line, please. Give us your name and where you're calling from, and then ask me a very difficult question, please. Even if it is a rumor or gossip, ask and I will answer you live and direct so that the whole world can hear.
Morning, sir. On the member by Your Excellency, I am Evangelist Susan Akunwotuche calling from Biafra land.
Thank you, go ahead.
Protect and keep you.
Yes, sir.
You will lead us to Biafra.
Yes,
please, my simple question is about the fasting and prayer. Some people said it has started.
No, it hasn't.
So I want
it has not started yet. Please. When it starts, I will announce it live on air on this glorious platform that God Himself has made. I will announce it. We have not started.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. I will be in Israel to announce it. And then we will start our fasting and prayers from there. Thank you very, very much. They wanted clarification. I don't know why our people sometimes do not pay attention, they do not listen. I don't understand the reason why. I have another caller on the line. This caller, can you hear me? Give us your name and where you're calling from, please. The caller on the line, can you hear me for the last time? Can you hear me? No. He is listening via his system. Perhaps he is joining us for the very first time and do not understand that once your call is taken, then you begin to speak. That was the reason why I had my secretary try to do not call again. If I accept your call and you do not speak immediately, then I will no longer take your call. The caller on the line, can you hear me, please? Your name and where you're calling from?
Good morning, my leader from here. My name is Pastor Jack, and I'm calling from Lagos.
Thank you, go ahead.
Thank you, sir. I want to first of all appreciate you for your enormous work, and the Chukwu Keremo continue to keep you until lead us into Biafra. So my question this morning is, sir, also Dimba, the Fulani administration in Imo State is becoming, in fact, it's not only becoming, it has become a problem to us. They are profiling our people and abducting our people. Is that not anything we are going to do to actually tell this Janjaweed slave that Imo State is Biafra land and we cannot run away from him, rather he will run away from us? And secondly, I want our people to continue to support ESN to get them more equipped. Because
we don't beg anybody to support ESN. If you don't support them, Fulani will take over your land. Why are you begging? I'm not begging anybody to support. Why should you beg anybody to support? Is this some kind of charity that we had? No, don't support ESN now, and Fulani will take over your village. As simple as that. It's not a question of begging, and why should you beg anybody to defend his father's compound? Don't beg anybody, please. Regarding the idiots, the Fulani imposed administrator of Imo State, that very fool, that original 419er, that same person that George Obiozo took to Fulani Janjaweed to make him the governor of Imo State from number 4 to number 1. Very soon he will know that Imo belongs to Biafra, not to him. He will understand that. No, he will understand it very clearly. Now they are abducting. Vanguard won't write about it. No Zoo newspaper. BBC cannot go to investigate. No, because they are working for new colonialists. They understand what Biafra portends for the freedom of black people, not just in Africa, but the whole world. They know it. And they are fighting tooth and nail to try to stop this unstoppable movement. Hope Uzodema will pay very dearly. I am telling them now, they will pretend they've not heard anything. Any day will respond. You see every manner of idiot who rise up to speak. Now they are profiling and abducting people at all the entry points into Owerri. Nobody will say anything. That is the thing about black people, and that is why they are the lowest of the low in the whole world, because of their evil nature. When they see evil happening, they keep quiet. That was how slavery was sustained for centuries, until England, of all people, said no to it by abolishing slavery. In fact, even some black people were upset that slavery was abolished. We have the mentality of such people still with us till this very day. Hope Uzodema will pay very dearly. I'm saying it live. This Dan, do not call. Once we call you and you don't pick your call, that is the end of you. That is the end of you. You can no longer call. You can no, I said no WhatsApp call. It's only on Signal. No WhatsApp call, please. Only on Signal. You can only call on Signal. No WhatsApp call, only on Signal. The caller on the line, can you hear me, please? Your name and where you're calling from.
Good morning, sir. My name is Wisdom and I'm calling from Umuahia.
Wisdom from Umuahia, please go ahead. What is your question?
I just want to thank you for the good work you are doing and what you have been doing for us. May Chukwu Kikabiama bless you and continue to bless you. What you went to do the time you went to Abuja to negotiate for.
To negotiate for what?
All right, you went to for restructuring so that the seaport will be opened in all these our coastal region. But our brothers, they don't understand this. They are deeply so. Even today, they increased the fuel, the price of fuel to 212 naira. We are really suffering in this country, and they don't know that we are suffering.
People don't know they are suffering because they prefer to live in denial and stupidity. Sometimes you stop blaming those in Abuja, you stop blaming the Fulani Janjaweed, and we start to blame ourselves. How did we get to this position? That is exactly the reason why I was admonishing Vanguard newspaper and all the journalists in the zoo. They are part and parcel of they do not enlighten and educate the people as to their rights and their privileges. They should be enjoying as citizens of any country, anywhere in the world. They have failed very woefully, and that is why people are suffering. The same fuel that was at 86 naira, and the Fulani Janjaweed said Jonathan must go. It is 86 naira, it's too high. I will bring it down to 40 today. As you're saying, it is at 200 something, 212 or thereabout. And the people are walking about as if nothing is wrong. That is the brain of a black person. That's what we're seeking to correct. That is the reason why black people are the lowest of the low. They are poor. They see something and they fail to act upon it immediately. This type of nonsense cannot happen in any white man's country. It's not possible. It can never. People will come out and protest. But in the zoo, they cannot protest when they come out, the time we join their end side, they said, oh, IPOB has come to hijack. And we said we will not participate in the second one. Look, the second one only lasted for 45 minutes, and they ran them up because they don't have the mental toughness needed to propel a mass revolution. Only IPOB can, and they know it. I say it without apologies to them. Only IPOB can effect a revolution. No other group of people can. It's impossible. I'm not boasting, you know it's true. Go and try and see. That is why they are making every effort to try to subdue what we are doing by lying to everybody. Barefaced lies. And Vanguard was busy publishing such junk. Unbelievable. This person called Dan. I am going to block you. I took your call a while ago and you idiotically did not answer. The person on the line, can you hear me, please? Your name and where you are, if you may.
Good morning from here. Good afternoon from here. I'm calling from Malaysia. My name is Okafor Sadeve.
Okafor, go ahead. We are listening.
Yeah,
what's your question?
Yes, my leader. I want to ask you one simple question. When are we start the killing of all these wicked politicians in Igbo land? When are we start of killing them? Because once we chase them out, to get Biafra will be very easy for us, them and their family members.
I think that a time and place will be appointed by Elohim, the God Almighty. It is not left to us. I think God is going to judge them. It is not up to me to judge, because I think the good book said you should not judge anyone that ye may not be judged. I am not going to judge any of them. The same thing with terrorists. All we need to do is to present them before God, and then God will judge them. And very soon that is going to happen. God is going to judge them very soon, not us. Our job, as Putin said, is to make sure that we send them into the presence of God. All of them. They have been killing us. They are abducting us. All of them are now pretending, including BBC Igbo, all the Efulefus, all the gangs of criminals. They are pretending they cannot see what Hopus Odema is doing. Everybody's pretending, or what Wike did in Obi. They are all pretending. Do you think I'm going to forgive and forget? You must be insane. I can never forgive nor forget. Instead, we all sink. Let them keep abducting. You can see DSS abducting everywhere. The day now we rise up against DSS, people will not start the story from the beginning. They cut it from the middle. Now DSS is everywhere abducting. British government, they have kept quiet. Daily Trust, they cannot report it. Everybody is quiet. Now they are going, a man and the wife was abducted in Calabar. The wife went to work in their shop yesterday. She was taken from them. Everybody is quiet. DSS abducting innocent. They cannot abduct bandits. They cannot abduct Boko Haram. They cannot abduct all those sponsoring bandits and Boko Haram in the north of the zoo. It's only in our land that you see DSA director, a Fulani man, one idiot called Haruna in Imo State, abducting people, and all of you are now keeping quiet. Any day we respond now. You see all the idiots, they will rise up. And we are going to respond very soon. Useless zoological republic. You people have not seen madness. You are going to see what is greater, or should I say worse than madness. The caller on the line, can you hear me?
Good morning, sir.
Good morning to you. Your name and where you're calling from, if you may.
I am Mazi Moses Teledo. I'm calling from India.
From India, please go ahead. We're listening. The world is listening, of course. Go ahead.
Yes, Mazi, I want to just make a suggestion. This suggestion is all about our brother and our uncle, Agro Neurosi, who died as a child of circumstances. Because I am aware that he is not involved in the coup, and this is a man who served, who commanded the United Nations Army for good 4 years. The coup plotters did not involve him. The Janjaweed, they planned and they killed him. So I want him to be immortalized. It's my suggestion, in the land of Biafra. And secondly, the war museum that is in Omahia is tagged Nigerian National War Museum. That is Biafra National War Museum. where Ojukwu, everything about Biafra was, stationed. So I want all those places, I want Biafrans to take over that place. Secondly, we are earnestly expecting you in India. Thank you, Mazi. God bless you. God will continue to protect you. No evil plan of the enemy will come close to you. Until Biafra is restored.
And beyond. He said, thank you very much for that. On the first one about my great uncle, Agironsi, the only battlefield decorated general in the history of Nigeria. He is the only battlefield decorated general. The only man that earned his stripes, his rank in the battlefield. The rest are all quota, including Buratai that just left, that specialize in killing civilians. Ironsi went outside Nigeria to go and fight in the Congo, commanded the UN there admirably, and he was made a general. Not all these paper general. That is one thing they don't like about us. That is one thing. I mean, in Britain, there are good people, but always the evil ones overshadow the good people. As I said, in the main, English people are very, very tolerant, very wonderful people, unbiased. But there are, say, pockets of evil amongst them. Ironsi was decorated in the battlefield of Congo, where he fought. Tell me any Fulani Janjaweed that fought outside Nigeria before. None. It is only by killing civilians. Or during the war, when our hands were tied behind our back, food blockade, air, land, and sea blockade by Britain and Russia. They planned and connived and gave them Egyptian pilots, flying MiG aircraft belonging to Russia. Despite the fact that Nigeria was under arms embargo, they gave weapons to go on to come and fight and kill us. But our uncle made a very big mistake. He's from my clan, from my mother's village. A great, great man, no doubt, and we shall do the best we can, but he made a very big mistake. He's my uncle, but I will say it. That Victoria is my aunt, the wife. John, we went to the same school together. He was my senior at Government College Omaya. We're very close. The families are very close. The Ironsi family and the Kanu family have been very close for very many years. I love them very dearly, and I'm sure they do towards me. But my uncle made a very big mistake. The mistake he made was to promulgate a decree uniting Nigeria. He should have listened to Nzogwu, what Nzogwu had to say. And I think in 2 days' time, not tomorrow, I think on Sunday night, I will do a program specifically to address the issue of Fulani Janjaweedism, and there I will mention my great uncle, Agironsi, a great man indeed. And we shall see what we can do to immortalize him. He'll be remembered. The only general you have in Nigeria, the only general, as a general, you have to earn your stripes. Those stars you have to earn them. Not in the office by writing petition and writing quota. It's our turn. They make you a general. That is why you've seen them fighting their so-called bandits. They cannot defeat them. Quota generals, that's who they are. Only Agironsi, the only Niger. I think to an extent, what's this man's name? The one that you thought was Brigadier Ogundikwe. He wasn't a general. Only Agironsi. And that is why thank you very much for this very brilliant question anyway. That is the only man in the history of the Zoo military that went outside, fought a war and won, and came back as a general. The caller on the line, can you hear me, please? Your name and where you are. Can you hear me? He cannot hear me. He cannot hear me. He cannot hear me. He has left. He has left. I'm sure that many more people are on the line trying the best they can to try and get in. The caller on the line, can you hear me, please? Your name and where you are, if you may.
Yes, my leader. Good morning.
Good morning to you.
My name is Vincent Okechukwu. I am calling from Casablanca, Morocco.
Casablanca in Morocco. Please go ahead. The world is listening.
Yes, my leader. History have it that when Jewish state want to restore their state, the unknown gunman kill all those who do not support in Jewish state. This is high time. I just want to make a contribution. This is high time we kill every garden shit that is not supporting ESN and IPOB in Biafra land, especially the Eastern governors and all those people, including Joey Bokwe and everybody. Those people that are talking rubbish against ESN and the IPOB must go down. We have to send them to God for judgment. That's what I want to contribute, my leader.
Thank you. I'm not going to kill anybody, please. I want to make this very, very clear. I am not going to kill anybody, but my job is to ensure that we present them before God for judgment. I'm not going to judge anybody. I'm not going to execute anybody. It is for God to do all of that, not me. Thank you very much. Of course, I can understand your anger. My dear brother, I can understand your anger. We share the same anger. Look at the way the Fulanis are fighting to take over our land. And we are struggling to defend our land. And some of our people are supporting the Fulani to take over our land. Hey, very sad indeed. The caller on the line, can you hear me? Your name and where you are, please, if you may.
Good morning. This is Daniel. I'm calling from Belgium.
From Belgium. Thank you very much. The world is listening. Please go ahead.
Yeah, Onyendu, I want to thank you for all you have said this morning and for your analysis. I have been a member of this IPOB since 2013. I'm still a member. Actually, I know all what you have explained about the thing they said about.
You are very far from the microphone. Take it off speakerphone, please. Speak into your phone direct so it can come out here very well.
Sir.
Go ahead.
I said, actually, I have heard all what you have said this morning, and we know who those people who are battling those lies. And we tell them that if anything happens to you, they are going to see how we are. We know their leader, and they said that their main effort is to bring IPOB down. And I've already told them that it's going to take them another 200 or more million years for them to bring IPOB down. That we are very strong, and we are strong behind you. Whatever you want to do, do it. I don't have a daughter to give you or anything, but if your wife will allow, maybe you come and take my own also and join to your own. So do whatever you want to do. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. I will not take your wife to join to my own. No. I have a very beautiful wife. I'm not going to take yours, please. Elohim gave yours. Chico Gabama gave you your wife. And she is going to, I don't want to use the word serve before the feminists will come after me. Two of you are going to have a very fruitful and enjoyable life together. They understand. Do you think the zoo is foolish? They see me when I travel. Do you think they don't see me when I travel across international borders? Of course they know, because it's part of the information sharing protocol. Anytime I cross any border, they all know, but they also understand that should anything happen to me, all their children will be beheaded in the afternoon, 12 noon, everywhere they are in the world, the same day. The same hour, the same minute, all over the world. They know how crazy we are. Do you think they don't know? They know how crazy we are. And they won't try that rubbish. And they know it very well. They cannot try it. And they know that hell is coming. Hey, oh, come on, Abia. Hell is coming to the zoo. If you have not gotten your Somali visa, please go and apply for it, because you will need it. I assure you, you are going to need it. We are live and we are direct. Those claiming they'll bring down, do you know what is IPOB? Bring a movement of this magnitude down. Who is the bagger? You can try. Others have tried, they have failed, and they will continue to fail. The caller on the line, I have you live, and the whole world is listening. Give us your name and where you are.
Good morning, Oyendo.
Good morning to you.
Good morning. My name is Ifeanyi. I'm calling from Ghana.
From Ghana. Thank you very much. Please go ahead. We're listening.
Sir, I'm happy to get you this morning. Sir, my question is that... Sir,
what is your question?
My question this morning is about this COVID-19 that Zoom want to give our people.
Yes.
What is your advice to our people back home? Because I don't trust Nigerians to give our people the COVID-19 vaccine. So what are you going to say about this, sir? Thank you, sir.
It's a very good question. What I have to say is that I leave that to the judgment of our people, but I'm not going to take it myself. I will not take it myself. When it comes to matters of personal health and people's life, how they lead it, it is not for us to tell them what to do. I will not take it. As somebody quite rightly asked, How come during the palliative time at the height of COVID-19 lockdown, you couldn't give people the palliative that they need? Now you're giving them vaccine. It doesn't make sense to me. Makes no sense. So I'm advising them. I'm not going to take it myself. The people can advise themselves on what to do. The caller on the line, can you hear me?
Good morning, sir.
Good morning to you. Your name and where you're calling from?
My name is Chinedu. I'm calling from Cambodia.
From
South
Cambodia.
Asia.
We are everywhere. That is what drives our enemies mad. That IPOB is everywhere, all over the world. Unbelievable. Please go ahead. We are listening. In Cambodia or from Cambodia, I should say.
I want to thank you for your efforts, what you have been doing for us. May Kabiama bless you.
You say, and bless you too.
Mazi, my question, I just want to ask you a question so that you can ask the zoo. My question is the question that I have for the zoo. I want you to ask the zoo people, because they don't learn. Ask them where their first lady when their president took his own vaccination, because I saw other presidents taking their vaccination with their first lady beside them. So I don't know where went the woman, or does it mean that the Osubanjo is the new wife? I don't know as they presented. So ask them that question. I let them answer you. So that is not one question. The truth is that the zoo they lack knowledge. Because why they say that they lack knowledge is that the money they are spending is in bribing the world leaders and the world media are enough for them to take care of the agitation that we are clamoring for.
Yes.
Because if they have using all those money to fix our roads, our railway, our seaport, and all those things, I don't think that would be needed for Biafra. But they lack knowledge. They are still spending money. They are still giving them money. They should have said that they have failed. Their money will finish, and yet they will not achieve anything. So what is happening now is that, in our Igbo language, they say that when two people finish fighting, you will be hearing. Yes.
Touch me, let me touch you.
So
touch me, let me touch you.
Touch me, let me touch you.
Because both of them are tired.
Happening now.
Yes.
So all these things you see them doing is just touch me, let me.
Mazi Ikechukwu Onoha, I know it has been quite a long time that last fellowship together on this platform, but of course circumstances, and of course it is indeed a genuine reason, a genuine one, I must promise you. But we are back this evening, of course, to set the record straight. We are back to set the record straight. Some time ago, I'm talking a couple of months, weeks back, not up to maybe 2 weeks or 3 weeks ago, I preached a message on this platform. I preached a message on this platform. I preached Ebubago Decoded. I preached a message that says Ebubago Decoded. And of course, it went viral. It went viral. It was shared everywhere. It was shared across the board. We worship Elohim, and Elohim always reveals things to us. Elohim always gives us information. And when we preach it on this platform, people will think, well, how do you know? Who told you? Who are you, of course, to talk like this? It is not about who I am. Whenever I mount this microphone, I am no longer Mazi Ikechukwu Onoha. I am, or I become, the servant of Chukwu Kikabiama, because I am speaking on a hallowed platform. I am speaking on a platform that our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has spoken on. I am speaking on a platform that the People's General Chief Dim Emeka Odumegwu Ojukwu has spoken on. I am speaking on a platform that those who have come before us have spoken on. And then when you mount this microphone, Elohim takes control of your mouth. Elohim puts words into your mouth. Maybe you don't even know what you are talking about, but because Chukwu Kabiama have a message for his people, you will begin to speak like an oracle of Chukwu Kabiama. It is not about Zike Chukwu Onoha. If your jealousy, your envy, your hatred on Mazike Chukwu Onoha takes the better of you, you will miss out big time. I don't speak my word. I speak the words of Chukwu Kabiama. In 2019, while I was in Israel, I preached a message. I preached a powerful message. Now, that message was not my word because already I was supposed to hold an interview. I had my guests lined up and we had time frame that I need to call on my guests and begin to talk to them. But immediately I mount the microphone on Radio Biafra. My goodness me, Biafra becomes our religion and Radio Biafra platform becomes where we worship Elohim. Immediately I mounted that microphone in 2019 in Israel. Elohim began to speak to me and say to me, here is the word, systematic extermination. My goodness me. Systematic extermination. I resisted because as a broadcaster, before you come on radio, you have already prepared your word. You have already prepared your program, your show. You know how many minutes you want to take. You know how many hours you want to take. You know when you want to take a break. You know when you want to begin to take calls. That's what makes you a professional broadcaster. And that was exactly what I did in 2019 there in Israel. But Elohim said, I have a message for my people. And not just Elohim said, I begin to hear the voice of the dead. I begin to hear the voice of the dead. Because Radio Biafra is the voice of the voiceless. Radio Biafra is the voice of those who have given up their ghosts in the struggle for the restoration of Biafra. We have become their voice. We speak for the dead. We speak for the living. Radio Biafra is not an average radio station. That is why you can never, ever compete with Radio Biafra. If you come up against Radio Biafra, my goodness me, you will be crushed. And that is why our watchword on Radio Biafra becomes Radio Biafra, the first and the last. People don't understand. We are the first, and by the time we have gone, there will be none but none like us. There will be none that will ever walk this planet they call Earth, because we are a special breed. We are a special species. Elohim sent us. About 2 days ago, I got a message. Somebody called me and told me, they say that among the broadcasters, you are the weakly, the one that we can be bought easily. And this is coming from the camp of our enemies. They were having a meeting and somebody eavesdropped. And the message they were discussing was how to bribe Mazi Chukwu Onoha. They felt that Mazi Chukwu Onoha can be bought. They felt that Mazi Chukwu Onoha loves money. But ever since I started doing this job, since 2017, never ever have I come up on this platform and solicited for fund. Never have I ever come up on this platform and ask you to donate to this and ask you to contribute to this. Never ever. Do I need money? Of course I need money. Every human being needs money to survive. I work tirelessly. And that is the reason why sometimes you don't see me on air. I am training myself in school. I am paying my school fees. We know how expensive it can be to train somebody in the university abroad. But I am paying thousands of rands. I'm talking thousands. In a semester, I pay over 20 to 25,000 rands. Of course, if you calculate it, you will know how much it is in naira. I'm talking a semester. And a semester, of course, in a year, you have 2 semesters, which means I pay up to 50,000 rands for myself. And I have to work so hard to raise that money. Because I know I have to do it for myself. And never have I ever come up on air and solicited for fund. Because I know our people. I know our people. They give you today. Tomorrow they talk about you. I've never solicited for fund. Now I don't know what gave these people the impression that I can be bought. And I'm saying this live on air so that you can hear me very good. I am saying this on air so that you can hear me very good. Beside the oath that I took at IPOB, beside that oath that I took in IPOB, there is another separate oath that I have with Mazi Kanu. I said beside the oath that I took with IPOB, there is another separate oath that I took with Mazi Kanu, that I will not betray him because he trusted me so much. Mazi Kanu trusted me. He treated me like his son. And damn me and my family, damn me and my generation, if I will betray Mazi Kanu. I'm not even talking about Biafra now. I'm not even talking about IPOB. I'm saying, damn me. May Elohim destroy me and my family and generation if I will ever think about betraying Mazi Kanu. I'm saying this because when somebody has put in a trust on you, when somebody has trusted you so much, when somebody has brought you close to him like a son, you dare not stab him like Brutus stabbed Caesar. Why am I saying this today? You say that I can be both. And you are planning in the camp of the enemies to come and buy Mazi Chukwuonoha. I say bring it on. I know why I'm speaking this on air. Asineme bo kotele ola. Asineme bo okotele omegini ola. And for the mere fact that I have spoken it on air, you know what it means. It means it will never happen. Because if it will happen, if there is any contemplancy in my mind whatsoever that it will happen, I will not say it on air so that nobody will know. I have to say it on air and I have to make this a general announcement that Mazi Chukwuonoha can never be both. Even if I am suffering, even if I have no food to eat, even if I cannot afford to pay rent, even if I cannot afford to put my kids to school, I'd rather die than to be both. Because for me to come out in this struggle, the Bible said, who goes to war without counting the cost of war? I sat down, I counted the cost. I was warned so bitterly by my parents. I was warned by my family. And they say, you are the first son of the family among the boys. And we don't want to lose you. Don't go into this. My brother said to me, okay, you are broadcasting on the radio. Well, continue, but don't put your face on Facebook. Don't show your face. I am showing my face on Facebook even now because I'm already dead. And he who is dead have nothing to fear about dying. When somebody begins to show their face on Facebook, that is a hardcore. That is a hardcore. I am no cowards. And I'm not saying that I'm invisible. I can die tomorrow. I can die now. It is possible. But I don't give a damn. And that is why I show my face on Facebook. Because this is what I have chosen. This is the path I have chosen. This is the war that I have chosen for myself. Nobody sent me. Nobody asked me. It is a personal decision. And this is how you know hardcores. They make the decision themselves. This is how you know hardcores. They don't enter the struggle because of COVID-19. This is how you know hardcores. They are not invited to IPOB meetings. They invite themselves. They look, they search, they Google it, they search, where is IPOB family meeting? Then they go there on their own and take oath. And not my brother called me. I'm talking about somebody who brought themselves. I heard the voice on the radio, the voice of Mazi Kanu, and I made a decision that this is what I want to do, that I am called for this, that there is something in me that needs to be exploited. There is something in me that needs in order to liberate my people. I never knew I can broadcast. I never knew I've got a great voice for radio. I never knew I can talk and people listen until I come into IPOB, until I spoke on radio. Then I realized I have a talent that my people need. I have a talent that Biafrans need in order for them to be free. Everybody have their own part to play. This is my cross. This is my path. This is my road. And damn me and my family and my generation if I will any day of my life contemplate of betraying this noble cause. I am such a busy man. You can ask those who knows me here in South Africa. I am very busy, trust me. I am so much busy. I have my work. I have my studies. I have so many things of which I will be more than happy to go back and do that I need to do. But because this is who I am, I don't know if I have once told you about me, the birth, how I was conceived and how I was born. My father had 2 girls and the third one, he was worried like a normal average African, like a normal average Igbo man. He needed a male child. By that time, we were attending a church, they call it Christ Apostolic Church. And they went to church. This is what they told me. And they prophesied and said, you are going to have a son. And when that son comes, you must call him Obed. Obed means the servant of God. You must call him Obed. Obed is the father of Jesse. And Jesse is the father of David. I'm talking now the tribe of David. He will be a servant of God. That is what they told my father and my mother. And voila, I was conceived. And while I was still in the womb, they told them again, this child will work for me. This child will work for me. You know those days when they say you're going to work for God, people thought you're going to be a pastor, you're going to be a daddy GO, you will open churches here and there. I never knew that this is that work that was prophesied. This child will work for me. I'm telling you the prophecy that was made on my head. He shall work for me. He is going to be the first person in his family to build an upstairs. I'm telling you, everything about me was prophesied. And I'm saying this so that the saboteurs will listen and know who they are dealing with and know who they are messing with. I am a very quiet person, but dangerously stubborn. I am so quiet that you will not hear me showing off, fighting there and there. But trust me, I can strangle you to death if it comes to that push. That is how dangerously stubborn I am. But of course, the enemies are mistaking my gentle nature for weakness. For them to even think about it or contemplate about it. And I want you to share this message so that it can go to them, so that they can hear. For Mazi Kanu to see me and welcome me and made me work for him in many ways, there must be something about me that he saw. So the prophecy happened, and when I was born, I was a boy, just like they said. And all this why everybody was like, no, you are going to be a servant of God. You must go and pastor training, this training. Somehow, I knew it was not that kind of work. I knew I will work for God, but I don't know how. But I knew I am not meant to be a pastor. I am not meant to be all that. Until the day I met Mazi Kanu on air. The day I entered Ipob, I began to discover things about me. I began to discover when it was time to open a radio station. I wasn't interested. I was not. Because I never knew I have anything like that in me. But that was the work that was prophesied about. That was the service that was prophesied about. And that is why I continue to do what I'm doing. That is why I can travel to Israel, open up a radio station, broadcast there, come train somebody who takes over from me, come back down to South Africa where I started and open another radio station and train another person and train some people also online on air so that this gospel will move forward. Until today, I'm still doing what I am called to do. So as you can see, you met the wrong guy. My name is Mazi Onoha. I am called for the struggle. I am called for this gospel. Try next door. Good evening, great Biafrans, wonderful people. I thought I should clear this. I thought I should put this, away so that we can understand each other. In case if there is anybody else who is trying, who is thinking that I can be bought, like I said, try next door. Permit me to welcome you once again. It is Radio Biafra. We are the first, we are the last. I preached the gospel here about a bubago. My goodness me. But before I do that, I'm going to play a voice note. When I play that voice note, we will pray. And when we come back from our prayers, I am going to startle you with the word of Chukwoke Kabiama and not my word. Please don't go away.
So, Governor Omayi, the rest assured that PDP will continue this matter.
All right, let me start this from the beginning. Please, I want you to pay close attention. I want you to pay close attention. I preached a gospel about Omahi and Ebubago. I titled it Ebubago Decoded. And nobody believed that I've got something I'm saying. The same thing happened. When I got a message, Elohim said to me, poke that thing in Finland. That was how it came. Poke that thing in Finland. What did I do? I went to Facebook, I did a video. And that video was to be in honor to the word of Chukwoke Kabiama. I poked that thing in Finland. Elohim said to me, after you have poked that thing in Finland, from that henceforth, he will be making mistakes. He will be exposing himself. He will open his nyash. And those who are wise will know him for a con artist that he is. And I did that video. I poked him. He did not waste time. The same day, he put up a post and say, join me tonight. I am going to reset the brain of Ikechukwu Onoha. Ask him to join the broadcast. I say, glory be to God. Because he could have ignored it. But he did not. It was a fulfillment for me to know that Elohim said that thing to me for a purpose. I'm a spiritual man. Very, very spiritual. People said to me, no, why are you responding to this man? Why are you doing this thing? It was not me, because the whole time that thing in Finland has been perambulating. I've never said a word. I've never said a thing about him. But I have to be obedient to the word of God. Elohim said, poke that thing in Finland. He will start singing like canary. And when he starts singing, he will expose himself. All I did was in obedience to Chukwu Okike Abiama. I did a video. You can go to my Facebook. You will still find that video there. And when he has listened to that video, Elohim sent the most dangerous and wicked demons in his head. And he started acting. And he started exposing himself. He made a broadcast whereby he lied. There are lies that are very distinctive. You can't hide it. When you tell people that red is white, that is a lie that cannot be covered. When you say to people that white is black, that is a lie that cannot be covered. He said that somebody, he played a voice and said that this voice is the voice of Mazi Chukwu begging for money. And behold, the voice was somebody else's voice. I say, thank you, Elohim. And people begin to understand. Eyes were beginning to open. Those who were bound by that demonic platform, they begin to get liberated because of that obedience to the word of Chukwu Okike Abiama. Poke that thing in Finland. And I did poke that thing in Finland until today. His life has never been the same. Till today, that thing in Finland has never recovered. He keep making one mistake to the other. He keep lying from here to here. He even told them that Ike Chukwuonoha lives in Biafra land. We must continue. I'm going to play an audio. And please permit me to play this audio because that will be the center of my message this evening. And I need to collaborate it with the preaching I did about Ipob Decoded. Let's listen.
So, Governor Omai, the rest assured that PDP will continue this matter down to Supreme Court. We will continue with the matter. We will not say the word for it. We will win. So don't be saying you know those who are, there's nothing that those who are, we are PDP people. We went to court. So don't say people behind it. Which behind? This is not PDP, Sonia. I'm not a member of PDP. So as you saw against my party, I will not do that. So don't be, if you want to call them, call names. Nobody should be afraid of all this thing they were talking about. That we will know people who are responsible. Who told you that we are not responsible? Talk to those who are afraid of who are involved. You can't take what our property and say we should close their mouth. How can we close their mouth? I say those who are behind the PDP behind the we are all PDP members. If your friend don't want to tell you, me I am involved. So nobody should threaten us. Don't threaten us. You are not our friend. You are not a member of our party. Leave what belongs to our party. Give us our property back. That's what we're asking for. We did not beat you. Except you want to come back, we'll look at it. Whether we will accept the one to come back. We'll look at it and see whether we will help you. Even if you come now, it's late.
All right, so welcome back. I believe you heard this voice note and I'm going to play it again. But for now, I want us to pray. When we have prayed and come back, we must continue. But don't forget that Radio Biafra remains the first and the last. Undisputable.
Get it online on your mobile. This is IPOB Community Radio. Radio Biafra, the first and the last.
Allow me to worship Chukwu Okike Abiama on behalf of the entire family listening right across the length and breadth of this very planet. Umu Chineke, all of you who are ordained, all of you who are destined to perform wonders, I welcome all of you. Now, I will present you to Chukwu Okike Abiama in heaven. Therefore, our Father who resideth in heavens above, looking down upon the pain and the suffering of your children, as was foretold by those who has gone before us, that a day will come when the world will gang up, when all the children of darkness will congregate to prevail against your children. That time is now. We are in pain. We are in so much suffering that man cannot begin to comprehend it. We ask for your mercy. We ask for you to come and present and provide a way where there is none. We ask you, Chukwukika Biamaka, if we came amarani mendo muginine, the Ipob, n'ebe niile dị iche iche, ruo ebe niile ụwa sọtụrụ, ka ịdị mma gị na ebere gị biko gbaso ha, ụbọchị niile nke ndụ ha. Ọkwa asụsụ eluigwe. We call upon you this evening. The vultures are congregating. The saboteurs are rising up. We are beginning to identify them. And we are dealing with them. We ask you to give us the strength. We ask you for courage. We ask you for every ounce of determination and resoluteness. Make us as hard as steel, as only you can do. Baptize us in your word, in your knowledge, in your truthfulness, and in your strength. Make it impossible for our enemies to come close to us. Destroy them before they come very close. We will be tempted, of course. Our defenses will be tried without a shadow of a doubt. Sometimes there may be breaches, but in the end we prevail because that is your word and that is your promise. This evening we hold on resolutely to that very command of yours. Your own spoken word. The word that you gave to your children when you said to them that they should not worship any idol, they should not bow before any graven image. We have made mistakes in our lives. We have bowed before European idols. We have done everything but worship you in truth and honesty. But now, having realized the errors of our ways, we present ourselves before you, that you may do with us as you please. So it was prayed thousands of years ago. That same prayer will re-echo because we are nothing without you. We are nothing without you. We can have the best defenses in the whole world. We can procure the finest anti-jamming equipment available. But it is you that will defend your inheritance. You will defend Biafra. You know that we are honest and truthful people. You know that we preach this gospel in the knowledge that your children must be free in the land of the living. That they may go back and worship you in Zion as they have done thousands of years ago. This is our prayer, now and always, because we are your children. You can't abandon us to the forces of evil and darkness. That is not your will. And it can never be. That is why today, tomorrow and always, as you have called us to undertake this very monumental and epic task, as you have determined that your word must be preached in the land, that very land you gave to our ancestors thousands of years ago, so shall it be done in our lifetime. Allow us to be worthy to serve thee. Chukwu Abiama, allow us to be considered worthy to serve you. You know we speak the truth. Our enemies are liars. They are cheats and they are killers. They are bloodthirsty bastards, all of them. All of them bar none. They have brought their lies to bear upon all their dealings. Their tongue is very spiteful against those of them who are righteous before your sight. Please don't allow shame to befall your children. Don't allow shame to befall your name, because we answer your name, we bear your name. That is why today we make this very prayer in the sure knowledge that Biafra will be restored as your own kingdom upon the face of the earth. That you will be worshipped every blessed day of our lives, as our children will do, and so will their children. Until time everlasting, we have prayed in your name. He said,
Get it online on your mobile. This is IPOB Community Radio. Radio Biafra, the first and the last. This is modern. This is modern.
They have failed. They know that they have failed woefully. So now, what I know that our able God, Ekuka Abiyama, will disgrace them. All these our Igbo leaders and all those governors that have, they know that have failed. They cannot do anything. So my prayer for them is that they will reap what they sow. Ekuka Abiyama will reward them. So we don't need to kill them. We don't need to hunt them. Okada will hunt them. God will judge them just like you have
God
said.
will judge them, not me. I won't judge them. We present them before God, and God will pass judgment on them.
So that's my contribution, my leader. May God bless you.
And you too. Thank you very much. And I want to ask all the zoo people listening, all the zoo animals that are listening this morning.
We are live, we are direct. I wish I had enough time. I wish I have enough time because I want to preach this evening. I want to preach. The spirit of Elohim is upon me this evening, and I want to preach. My goodness me. But let's see how far we can go, because I also want to open our lines this evening. But this message that I want to this evening is very, very crucial. It's very, very important. But before I continue, I want you to listen to this again, please.
So, Governor Omai, the rest assured that PDP will continue this matter down to Supreme Court. We will continue with the matter. We will not say the word for it. We will win. So don't be saying you know those one. There's nothing that those one. We are PDP people. We went to court. So don't say people behind it. Which behind? This is not PDP, Sonia. Am I not a member of PDP? So as you saw against my party, I will not do that. So don't be, if you want to call them, call names. Nobody should be afraid of all this thing they were talking about. That we know people who are responsible. Who told you that we are not responsible? Talk to those who are afraid of who have been involved. You can't take what our property and say we should close our mouth. How can we close our mouth? And you say those who are behind the PDP is behind them. We are all PDP members. If your friends don't want to tell you, me, I'm involved. So nobody should threaten us. Don't threaten us. You are not our friend. You are not a member of our party. Leave what belongs to our party. Give us our property back. That's what we're asking for. We did not beat you. Except you want to come back, we'll look at it. Whether we will accept the one to come back. We'll look at it and see whether we'll help you. Even if you come now, it's late.
All right, we must continue. As I said earlier on, I want to preach this evening. Very, very important. The voice you've just heard right now is the voice of Wike, Governor Wike, talking trash about Umahi. If anybody ever told you that this will ever happen, would you have believed it? If anybody ever told you that Governor Wike will be talking to Umahi this way, would you have ever believed it? Now listen to me. I don't know how many of you who read the Bible, but if you do read the Bible, you might have heard about the Queen Esther. You might have heard about Queen Esther and Haman and Mordecai. I said, if you do read the Bible, you must have heard about Queen Esther, Haman, and Mordecai. Let me start this way. I preached a gospel here about a month or two, and I titled it, Ebubago Decoded. It sounded like Latin. But like I said, most of the time we say things here because we are possessed by Elohim. And when we say that thing on Radio Biafra, Chukwu Kikabiama begin to use it to work. The most important thing is the obedience to the words of Elohim. I preached that gospel, and in that gospel of Ebubago Decoded, I said to you that the Fulani Caliphate equipped Umahi to open up Ebubago, because there was a master plan that after Ebubago might have been opened as a security outfit, and Umahi will sell it to the Southeast governors, which he did, and they bought it. But of course, there was an ulterior motive. And the motive, I told you, I'm trying to summarize that preaching because I'm not going to go into it details before I go to what I have. The ulterior motive there is that after the Southeast might have endorsed Ebubago, then they are going to use our youth. You know, most of our youth who doesn't have work, you won't blame them. I mean, this is work. They will get paid. They will use them to start up that Ebubago outfit. And they will give them rubbish gun. They will give them rubbish gun. Because there is a main plan on the ground. And that plan was that the Fulani Janjaweed soldier will march from the north. And when they get to the southeast, they will start off as military, as if they are doing Operation Python dance and what have you. And when there will become an outcry from the Southeast governors and the elders, they will switch to Ebubago. They will drop their uniform, put on Ebubago uniform, and continue the same modus operandi, the same killing, the same burning, the same raping. And that was exactly what happened. That was the message I preached. But I told you that Umahi is the catalyst of Ebubago because of his agreement with the Fulanese that after you might have delivered on this Ebubago rubbish, you will become the deputy president of the zoo called Nigeria. Umahi ana amachagari. Umahi begin to threaten Umuchineke. Umahi begin to threaten Umuchineke like Haman threatened the Jews, like Haman threatened the Israelites. That was exactly what Umahi was doing, telling us that he's going to destroy IPOB. He is going to create another IPOB inside IPOB, which is what he did, because Sabo Kareriwanne. He told us that he's going to ensure that Radio Biafra stop talking. Mabanza, Radio Biafra, my goodness me. He threatened us with everything, Umahi, because Umahi was the Haman of our time. And we Biafrans and IPOBians, we are like the Mordecai of these days. And Esther was the Elohim in representation. So in the Bible, Haman hated the Jews so much. Haman hated the children of Israelites so much. When the children of Israelites were in captive, Haman never loved them. He was looking for a reason to destroy the sons and daughters of Elohim. If you look at the book of 1 Kings, chapter 3, verse 1, the Bible says that after this event, King Xerxes honored Haman, son of Hammedatha, the Agathite, elevating him and giving him a seat of honor higher than that of all other nobles. Are you listening? Umahi was the Haman. He was honored by the zoo. He was elevated among all other Southeast governors. Remember, he was their leader. He was the chairman of the Southeast governor. That was elevation. That was what Umahi was. Oke nkume nke nwere Chukwu adịghị ehi ụra. Oke nkume nke nwere Chima adịghị ehi ụra. Ọ naghị ehi ụra. Chukwu anaghị ehi ụra o. Oke nkume nke nwere Chukwu adịghị ehi ụra. Our God does not sleep. The God of Biafra, the God of IPOB does not sleep. He was watching quietly while Umahi was scheming, while Umahi was coming to destroy Omochukwu Kikabiama. In case you don't know what is happening in Ukraine today was the sins of their fathers. Because Bible said, I am the God that visit upon the children and their children up to the next generation, the iniquities and the sins of their father. This man, I cannot even pronounce his name. This lunatic, I cannot even pronounce his name, was the Prime Minister of Soviet Union during Nigerian Biafra genocidal war. He ordered the jets and fighters to go to Biafra land and burn the market and bomb the hospitals and kill Biafran children indiscriminatively. How many years later? Over 50 years. Nemesis has caught up with him. Elohim has come to pay his generations with the sins of their father. Today, Ukraine is being bombed. Yes, it was Soviet Union, you may say, but he is from Ukraine. And he was the head. The man that actually, in collusion with Wilson of the United Kingdom, the seat of devil, they cahooted and they bombed Biafra. They killed Biafran children. What is happening in Ukraine today? And then you expect me to come and cry for Ukraine. Umahi was the Haman of our time. They elevated Umahi. They made him the chairman of the Southeast Caucus, Governor's Caucus. And from there, he was dishing out instruction. Umahi becomes invisible. Umahi becomes untouchable to me and you, but not to Elohim. And when the right time came, Chukwu Kikabiama have to strike Umahi. Look at Governor Yesin Wike talking to his, I don't know how to put this, talking to Umahi like a child, telling him the way he all game. As a matter of fact, remember Umahi said that his calamities is from IPOB. He has no shame to say that. But we can say, no, it is me. It's we. Why are you looking for those who did it to you? We did it to you. You don't play with the children of Chukwu Kikabiama. You don't play with the elites. It might take time. Elohim might just keep quiet and you think he has forgotten his people. No. In the Bible, there were people that Elohim sent to go and smooth the children of Israelites. Elohim sent them, remember. They went, but the same Elohim that sent them to smooth the children of Israel to teach them a lesson, the same Elohim killed those imbeciles because you don't touch the anointing. You do no harm to the prophet of Elohim. You do no harm to the sons and daughters of Chukwu Kikabiama. Umahi thought he has arrived. So Haman at that time was happy. He was enjoying life and he was dealing very harshly with the children of Israelites. And of course, like I said, they made him everything he needs to be. And then all the royal officials, the kings at the king gate, they bowed down and paid honor to Haman, not even the king. This guy was so big like he is the king. The same way Umahi has bloated and begin to behave like he is the president of the zoo already. dishing out orders, dishing out instruction. Every time this guy at IPOB no. Every time this guy at IPOB no. Nobody. I don't even know if Hopeless or Zodimba have slaughtered more than what Omahi have slaughtered Biafra youth. I think we need to bring Omahi and bring Hope or Zodimba and match them and see who have slaughtered more. It was like a competition. Hope Omahi was slaughtering Biafran youth, slaughtering IPOB coordinators, IPOB everything, anything IPOB must die. That was Omahi policy. So Haman was doing the same thing to the children of Israelites. People were bowing down to him. There was no king. It was like Haman has become the king because the king took off his ring and gave it to Haman for you to understand the kind of power that Haman has possessed. Untouchable. But everybody was kneeling down to Haman, even the people at the gate. They were bowing down to Haman. But Mordecai would not kneel down or pay him honor. Biafrans are the Mordecai of this day. IPOBians are the Mordecai of this day, because we said to Omahi, we are not going to bow down for you. We said to Omahi, we are not going to pay homage to you. We refused, as Mordecai refused in those days. Then people were asking Mordecai, why do you disobey the king's command? Because it was the king who asked everybody to bow down to Haman. Day after day, they keep telling Mordecai, comply, comply. Just like they were telling IPOB, comply, comply. And we said, we shall not bow down to any graven image. We shall not worship any idol. But we shall worship Elohim Chukwu Kikabiama. And when Haman saw that Mordecai would not kneel down or pay him honor, he was raged, he was angry, like Umahi will always come to BBC Igbo and tell them how he is going to crush IPOB, how he is going to kill Biafrans even more. He did not even hide it. He told them straight up, I will kill them. I'm going to destroy IPOB. I will create another IPOB inside IPOB. Those were his threats. This was how Haman was threatening everybody. When Haman saw that Mordecai will not kneel down or pay him honor, he was raged. Yet, having learned who Mordecai's people were, he scorned the idea of killing only Mordecai. Instead, Haman looked for a way to destroy all Mordecai's people. Dave Omahi, the ex-governor of Ebonyi State, hated Mazi Nnamdi so much. Remember, when our leader was on bail, when he wanted to go to Ebonyi, Omahi fought him. Omahi told him he's not going to come to Ebonyi. As you can see, the hatred spanned back. As a matter of fact, Omahi was instrumental in those who proscribed IPOB. He hated Mazi Nnamdi, but the hatred did not stop only with Mazi Nnamdi. Omahi went further. I am going to ensure that I deal with you, Nnamdi, not just only you, but your people. But your people. Anybody that bears the name of IPOB, any Biafrans, because that is what he is doing. This is not about IPOB. It is about the indigenous people of Biafra, because he is killing indiscriminatively. So Haman threatened Mordecai and said that he is going to kill Mordecai and all his people. That was the threat. And his people, or Mordecai's people, were the Jews. Then the Bible said in the 12th year of King Xerxes, in the first month, the month of Nisan, the poor was cast in the presence of Haman to select a day and month. And the Lord on the 12th month, the month of Adar. Then Haman said to the king Zeresh, there is a certain people, are you listening? There is a certain people dispersed among the people in all the provinces of your kingdom who keep themselves separate. Their sin and their crime was that they kept themselves separate. They kept themselves holy. They knew what they want. All right, please permit me to turn this off. Permit me to turn this off. I do not know why this person wants to interrupt the words of Elohim. I do not know why. Unbelievable. All right, we must continue. He told them that there is a people who kept themselves separate. The same crime we Ipobians and Biafrans are accused of because we are peculiar. We kept ourselves separate. We want to be on our own. We want to be free. That was our crime as a people. That was our crime as Ipobians. Haman said to the king, their customs are different from those of all other people, and they do not obey the king's law. It is not in the king's best interest to tolerate them. If it is pleased the king, let a decree be issued to destroy them, and I will give 10,000 talents of silver to the king administrators for the royal treasury. This guy is not even the king, but he is promising to give the king something, to give the king money. Just like your Southeast governors will donate money to the president, not because the president needs their money, but for them to make him pervert justice, to make him do what they want. The same thing Umahi was going to Abuja to tell them, leave these people to me. Leave Nnamdi, Kanu and Ipob to me. I will deal with them. Don't worry, Mr. President. I am equal to the task. Just tell me what is my reward. And they will tell him, your reward is to be the vice, or rather the deputy governor of the zoo. And then Umahi will get to work. The same thing Haman was doing to the children of Israel. So the king took his signet ring. Are you listening? The king took his signet ring from his finger and gave it to Haman, son of Hammedatha, the Agathite, the enemy of the Jews. Umahi, the enemies of Biafrans. Umahi, the ex-governor of Ebonyi State, the enemies of Umuchukwu Kikabiama. The king gave him power and said, do unto them as you like, just like Buhari, or the dead Buhari, or whoever that is in Asorok, gave authority to Umahi and say, kill these people. Because Umahi said to Buhari, or whoever is there, you don't need to kill these people. Excuse me. People don't need to know that you are the one killing them. Let me do it. I am not afraid. I don't care. Even if they know I am the killer, so be it. You don't need to soil your hands by killing Ipob and Biafrans. I will do it, and I will tell them straight up. Because Umahi was never afraid to come on social media and tell you straight that he is killing us. He is saying openly, just like the hopeless Ozodimba is doing the same thing. Because the presidency and co gave him the powers to do that. So the king took his ring from his finger and gave it to Haman, son of Hammedatha, the Agathite, the enemy of the Jews. He said to him, keep the money. The king said to Haman, and do with the people as you pleased. It was a bribe he wanted to give to the king, but the king doesn't need his money. But the king is happy, at least I have somebody to do my dirty job for me. The way the presidency, the way the Fulani Caliphate are happy that somebody who claims to be a Biafran is ready to slaughter his people for them, to the pleasure and admiration of the Caliphate. That was what Umahi did. The topic of my message today is the sins of Umahi. The sins of Dev, the son of Umahi. The sins, unforgiven sins of Dev, the son of Umahi. That is the title of my message today. Unforgiven sins of Dev, the son of Umahi. History will judge this bastard harshly. As long as we live, as long as Biafra is restored, Dev Umahi will be remembered as the head man that killed or planned to kill the children of Chukwokika Biama. But he fell into the same pit that he dug for Chukwokika Biama. Then on the 13th day of the first month, the royal secretaries were summoned. They wrote out in the script of each province and in the language of each people all Haman's orders to the king's satraps, the governors of the various provinces, and the nobles of the various peoples. These were written in the name of King Xerxes himself and sealed with his own ring. Dispatches were sent by couriers to all the king's provinces with the order to destroy, kill, and annihilate all the Jews. My goodness me. Young and old, women and children, on a single day, the 13th day of the 12th month, the month of Adar, and to plunder their goods. Not only kill them, but destroy their goods. The same thing Umahi and the Fulani Janjaweed are doing to our people. Not only that they kill us, but they destroy our farm crops. They burn our houses. Are you listening to the similarity between Umahi and Haman? Haman was given the order to kill the children of the Israelites. But not just kill them, but destroy their goods. Are they not destroying our goods today? Are they not burning down the market all over the zoo? Are they not destroying, chasing our people away, ensuring that we have RDPs everywhere? That ensures that our people are homeless. To die is not enough for them. Even though we are dying, but still they want us homeless. They want us stateless. They want us not to have a place that we can call home. That is the height of the hatred that Haman had on the Jews. And the height of the hatred that a man who called himself a Biafran, Dev, the son of Umahi, had on Biafrans. History will judge this man harshly. What am I talking about? The sins, or rather the unforgiving sins of Dev, the son of Umahi. The unforgiving sins of Dev, the son of Umahi. My goodness me. So Haman was asked to kill these people, and not only kill them, he was asked to even destroy their goods. That was the length of hatred that they have on the Jews. A copy of the text of the edict was to be issued as laws in every province and made known to the people of every nationality, so they will be ready for that day. I don't know if you understand that the invasion of Biafra land, I'm talking about recent invasion. I'm not talking about the invasion of the Civil War. I'm talking, some of you don't even know that what happened or what is happening in our land was invasion. When an army, battalions in convoys with armored tankers, armored personnel, jet fighters, storm an indigenous people, it is an invasion. They are shouting, talking about Ukraine and the invasion of Ukraine by Russia. But nobody is talking about the invasion of my home, the invasion of my land, the invasion of my people by the Zoo Janjaweed army. They came in convoy. You have forgotten so quick. They invaded our land and they switched into a bubago. And some of you who have small memory have forgotten. They don't even know the day the Zoo army left, because they never left. The whole Zoo army that came to Biafra land are still there, undercover as a bubago, killing you, burning down your houses, raping your daughters and your wives. And we have forgotten that. Wake up, Biafrans, wake up. This war also need agility. This war we are fighting also need you to be awake. This war we are fighting need you to go and eat orgy, get a church, gango, coffee, or gango, Red Bull. You need to be wide awake. People came into your land, but you don't know when they left. Doesn't that bother you? Doesn't it bother you that people came into your land? I'm talking about thousands of tankers, thousands of troops and battalions, but they never left. Where are they, Biafrans? They are in your home. You have been invaded. Your homeland is surrounded. They are waiting. Any day you will talk Biafra, they will slaughter you at will. But unfortunately, you will not see them slaughtering you because they are undercovered as a bubago. Sponsored by you. Somebody who called himself one of you, Dev, the son of Umahi. The unforgiven sins of Dev, the son of Umahi. I believe and hope that this message will get to this moron. I believe and hope that this message will get to this moron. Because as long as we live, Dev, the son of Umahi, will pay dearly. He will pay dearly. Enough of people killing Biafrans in thousands and walk away. And tomorrow they walk on the same street with you. But these are the killer of your people and nothing done to them. Go on. A killer, a murderer is walking freely and he's going to die a peaceful death and nobody says anything. So many of them, the so-called Buharis, the so-called Babangidas, the so-called Obasanjo, these are the killers of Biafrans. And they will come to Biafra land and tell you rubbish. And people will carry their news. But they are the killer of your people. How can somebody who once killed you will intercede for you? I laugh when Obasanjo speak about Nnamdi Kanu, Mazi Kanu and Biafra. I ask myself, how can somebody kill you? Because anything that makes a man to pick up arms and kill your people, that kind of hatred cannot be reversed. That kind of hatred cannot be reversed. So if you are telling me now that Obasanjo is a changed man, he suddenly now loves Biafrans, then something is wrong with your brain. Something is wrong with your brain. Do you know why they say that? Do you know why that parable? Obasanjo is a killer of our people and he will never love us better. Have that in your mind. Have that in your brain. Hey man, the man who hates the Jews, the man who hates the people of Chukwokika-Biama, Dev Umahi, the man who hates Biafrans, the killer of Chukwokika-Biama. So that was, hey man. That was, hey man. But then, there was somebody, a woman of God, because Elohim always sent people to deliver his people. Her name was Esther. And Esther was the Messiah of the Jews. Esther was the Messiah that saved the Jew nation from the hands of Haman. My goodness me. Now, I want to cut this short because of time is really against me. Do you know the king and Haman went to dine with Queen Esther? And on the second day of the banquet of wine, the king again said to Esther, "What is your petition, Queen Esther? What is your petition, and it shall be granted to you? And what is your request? Up to the half of the kingdom, it shall be done." I don't know if some of us understand the power of prayers. All this fasting and prayer. Let us fast. Let us pray. Some people are getting bored of it. But trust me, it works. It might not work immediately, but it works. Before our leader was incarcerated, he did what you call praise and worship, live on air, the first of his kind. And after that praise and worship, he told us that we are going to embark on the reading of the psalm and fasting and prayers. And you think it was for nothing. And you think he did not see anything. And you think it is not working. Because the enemies of Biafrans, the enemies of Umuchukwu Kikabiama, Devil Mahi, the killer of his people, the killer of his generation, is paying. And this is just the beginning. I can tell you, there is power in prayer. So Queen Esther was asked to ask what she wants. Then Esther answered and said to the king, if I have found favor in your sight, O king, and if it pleases the king, let me, or rather let my life be given me at my petition, and my people at my request. For we have been said, or rather sold, my people, and to be destroyed, to be killed, and to be annihilated, because Esther found favor in the eyes of the king. We have been sold as male and female slaves. I would have held my tongue, although the enemy could never compensate for the king's loss. King Ahasuerus answered and said to Queen Esther, who is he and where is he? Who will dare presume in his heart to do such a thing? And Esther said, the adversary and enemy is the wicked Haman. My goodness me. So Haman was terrified before the king and the queen. Umahi is terrified. Umahi is in the hiding. Umahi is afraid because his time to pay up is here. The time for payback is here. Haman was terrified before the king and Esther in the banquet. But Haman stood before Queen Esther, pleading for his life, for he saw the evil was determined against him by the king. Just like Umahi went agog on social media, saying that IPOB is behind his ordeal. Umahi is terrified. Umahi is begging. And his allied or so-called ally has come out to say, we are responsible and we are ready to deal with you. When God wants to destroy a man, he will turn all your friends against you. He will turn everything around you, the water you drink, the seat you sat on, the stone around you will become your enemy. And everything around Umahi will be his enemy, will be his downfall. And those things are going to destroy him, that I can assure you. You don't mess, you don't kill the sons and daughters of Elohim and live to tell the tale. So Haman begged for his life. He begged the queen. And when the king returned from the palace garden to the place of the banquet of wine, Haman had fallen across the couch where Esther was. Then the king said, will he also assault the queen while I'm in the house? As the word left the king's mouth, they covered Haman's face. Now Habona, one of the eunuchs, said to the king, look, the gallows, 50 cubits high, which Haman has made for Mordecai, who spoke good on the king's behalf, is standing at the house of Haman. Dev Umahi plotted to eliminate Biafrans. Dev Umahi threatened Biafrans, just like Haman threatened Mordecai. Dev Umahi dug a grave to bury Biafrans, just like Haman dug a grave of 50 cubits high, a big gallows. But at the end, he was buried in the same gallows. Biafrans, oke nkume nke nwere Chukwu adịghị ehi ụra. Oke nkume nke nwere Chima adịghị ehi ụra. Ọ naghị ehi ụra, Chukwu anaghị ehi ụra o. Oke nkume nke nwere Chukwu adịghị ehi ụra. The God of Biafrans will always fight for us. The God of our fathers will always fight for us. Chukwu okike abịama onye pụrụ m ihe niile will continue to fight our battles, will continue to destroy our enemies, will continue to put them to shame, will continue to humiliate them among their foes, among their friends. Today, the Fulani Caliphate have rejected Umahi. Today, the Fulani Janjaweed have rejected Umahi. Is he going to turn back to us? And we will ensure that this moronic parasite paid 100-fold, because Elohim said, I am the God that visits the iniquity of the fathers upon their children and their children's children. Just like Ukraine is suffering today for the sins of their father, so shall the generation of Umahi suffer forever. Thank you, Elohim. I have preached the gospel. We thank you, Lord, for the life of our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We thank you. N'ihi na asị na anụ na-enweghị ọdụ na chi na achụrụ ya ijiji. They continue to fight him. They continue to conspire against him. But they will all end up like Haman in the same gallows that they dig or dug for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Biafra must come in our own time. Biafra must come. We are going to take a quick break. I don't know how many minutes I have. It's like I have about 29 minutes. Let me see if I can put on the line and see if you can take 1 or 2 calls. And then we will close this program. Please don't go away. I will be back.
Come easy, Prince, I don't come again, you know.
And it sounds the big Lord.
Oh, promise to the success. No, why you're back. And the microphone. Jay, you don't tell where we fight for this freedom. You don't tell where we fight for this freedom. All we need is the referendum. 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 Tell me what you do, tell me what you do, tell me what you see, tell me what you see, tell me what you know. All we talking about the referendum. Oh, you see, I never go for long. We just become a slave for long. Back in the days, you know what's up. But because of Uru, the focus to come out. I remember when my father they tell me about the war. Then spend so much money just to collaborate. Yes, you go. Success in one way, it typically go man. You don't tell where we fight for this freedom. You don't tell where we fight for this freedom. All we need is the referendum. 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 Oh, yeah. You don't tell me to fight for this freedom. To fucking capture my iron, go rescue your children. Even if I can't say one never, make we don't mind all this politicians. No mind never just come around. Promise us heaven and earth, oh. No go see anything after the election, oh. No election in Biafra land, oh. We go sit at home, daddy, make you no forget, oh. Yeah. It's the princess success, you have your partner, no son. Nnamdi Kanu, Chukwu ga gozi ringi. You don't tell what we dey fight for this freedom. You don't tell what we dey fight for this freedom. All we need is the referendum. All we need is the referendum. All we need is the referendum. No election in Biafra. All we need is the referendum.
Get it online on your mobile. This is IPOB Community Radio. Radio Biafra, the first and the last.
All right, so welcome back. Of course, I've just opened the line. Let's see if we can take one or two more calls. Please, if you do come through, just 2 minutes. Just 2 minutes. And the numbers to call +27 740 678 412. The number once again +27 740 678 412. For the last time is 27 740 678 412 +27 740 678 412. You can also call on Skype. Our Skype IDs are Radio Biafra SADC. Radio Biafra SADC. Don't forget that Radio Biafra is one word. It is Radio Biafra SADC. And WhatsApp +27 740 678 412. Let's see if the number will go through, because of course you know most of the time it is always a problem. All right, let me get this call. Good evening from here. It is Radio Biafra Motherland.
Good evening, my son, Mazi Kechukwonoha.
Norma, welcome to the program. It has been a long time.
Thank you.
A long time. Welcome.
Calling from Ipob, Biafra land.
Please go ahead.
In fact, I am very much happy for you are a pastor on radio. If you don't know it, I've been calling you that.
Thank you very much.
So don't say you are not a pastor. You are.
Thank you very much.
The only thing is that there was no human ordination, but there was heavenly ordination.
Absolutely.
Yes. And in Radio Biafra is where we worship.
You say?
And I thank you for our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Ndị Igbo si na ọchụ nwa ọkụkọ nwa ada.
Absolutely.
Nwa ọkụkọ nwa ọsọ. And Chukwu Okike Abịama warned them, but they refused to give heed that they should not touch his anointed, neither will they do him any harm. But they thought that they can do it. We are waiting for them. As many as they are, not only devil man, as many as they are, even those who are hiding in IPOB, even as we are speaking, as many as they are in Finland, in America, wherever they are, plotting against our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they will all perish. That is the word of God. In the name of Okike Abịama. I love the man. Thank you. Continue your good work.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. And of course, we must continue. All right, let me see if I can get this. I don't know if caller on Skype can hear me. Caller on Skype, can you hear me? Caller on Skype. Caller on Skype, I have picked your call, please, if you may. Caller on Skype, are you still there?
All hail Biafra.
All hail Biafra. Mazindewo, please go ahead.
Mazi Kechukwu, good evening.
And God good evening from here.
My name is Mazi ALOZIE. I come from Abreva, and Abreva is a hinterland and a riverine area of Biafra land, and also inside the Omoahia province of Biafra land. I'm calling from France. This evening, you review many things about the devil Omahi, and the sin of Omahi cannot be forgotten. And is going to visit their and even in 10th generation of the sons of and the daughter of Omahi, and we cannot forget. I don't know why people just give him a yellow card last time when he visited France. They're supposed to tell us in earlier time. Then by now maybe Otisi will not be alive again. But I will clean him here in France because I know the law of France. If you clean somebody, they will clean you. It's better than I will clean that Omahi. They will clean me, but no problem. All is well.
Thank you very
What I
much.
wanted to what I wanted to say this evening concerning this the one that you poke in Finland. Do you know that if you check it deeply, you know that it's PDP sponsoring all those all these IPOB those ones that call them IPOB harlot. And why did I use that word? If you remember that day when they started accusing Nene and accusing DOS, Jonathan, Zoo president, the one whom we think is our brother, good luck, Jonathan. Even he come into the TV and said that this is the rightful person who's supposed to lead the IPOB, which is the one that you poke. And some of the PDP members,
Mazi,
including the
your 2 minutes is up. We only have 2 minutes for everybody.
Yes, this is Tamboa that speaks, and if you check very well, we're supposed not to overlook the PDP people because they are
All right.
actually the APC. All right, Biafra.
All right, Biafra, please. Thank you very much, Mazi. 2 minutes. If you can just give me 2 minutes, I will appreciate that. 2 minutes. So it can go around. Mazi Chukwudi Okike, your 2 minutes starts now. Go ahead, please.
Mazi
Ndeo wa Chineke.
Mazi, I want to say this. Blessed be the day you were born.
Ndeo wa Chineke. Thank you very
Because,
much.
I must tell you that you are one of the 100, and you are choosing for what you are doing.
I'm so humbled.
Your voice,
I'm so humbled.
Your voice is thunder, and everyone that listens to your voice will feel that what we are doing, we need to continue doing it. Thank you so much. I was kind of emotional, but I thank God for you coming out this evening to do this. Please do it more.
Thank you very much.
Mazi, you see, there was a day I came on the radio Biafra. My name is Mazi Chukwudi, by the way. I'm supporting my brother, Mazi Kechukwu Onoha. It's my own brother, my own blood. We're also here in South Africa. I spoke on radio Biafra regarding this devil Omahi. And then sometimes I speak my words, but sometimes when something is laid in my spirit, I say it. I said it on radio Biafra. I'm not sure if it's Mazi ALOZIE's program or Jonathan, what Elohim said about this man. And I know that time is very close. And when it's very closer, more and more, I'll repeat what I said that day. But everything that you just said this night, the portion of the Bible that you read, is exactly who this guy is. You know, like before the 27th of February, something I said on Radio Biafra again was, they have fell Fulani people. They didn't meet up before the end of February. They will all be in a big trouble. And it started happening. Mazi Kechku.
Thank you very much.
Ndewo, thank you so much for your good job.
Thank you very much, my brother. I am honored. I am honored for the appreciation. Only Elohim knows who the 100 are. And of course, we all want to be among the 100. All right, let's continue. Caller on WhatsApp. Are you there? Can you hear me? Caller on WhatsApp. Caller on WhatsApp, I've picked your call. I don't know if you can hear me. All right. This person is not talking, and I don't know why that is the case. Caller on WhatsApp, I picked your call, but you are not talking back to me. I'm not sure Let's see if we can talk to this person. Caller on WhatsApp, are you there? Caller on WhatsApp, please talk to me. I've picked your call. Unbelievable.
Hello, Mazi Ikechukwu. Am I coming out clear?
Yes, Maz, you are coming out clear. Please go ahead.
Hello, Mazi.
Ndewo, go ahead, please.
Mazi, am I coming out clear?
Yes, I can hear you. The question is, can you hear me?
Hello?
Unbelievable. All right, he cannot hear me, and I don't know why. Let me try this again. Mazi, can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
All right, go ahead, please.
Okay. Mazi Ikechukwu, I remember your brother, Unstoppable Sibe. I'm calling you from my location in Biafra land.
Ndewo Chineke. Please go ahead.
To be honest with you, it's not that we are praising you, but we are giving it to you. You are hitting the hammer on the nail. Behold, you are a good student of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and we are standing resolute for it. The law of karma will visit all of them. As we are saying it, they are paying a deaf ear. This is just the beginning. It has not yet started. All of them who think that they will plot an evil against Biafrans and go scot-free, this is the time of payback. And they will kill themselves by themselves, exactly as Mordecai plot evil against the children of Israel. This is how they are going to reap the seed which they sow. Because the word of God will never. I used to tell people, always said it. Exactly what Jesus says in the book of Matthew chapter 5. Verse 13, yeah. The verse 13 or 14 said, no bit of the word of God will never come to pass. No, even one bit, one jot of it will never come to pass. So all of them will pay dearly. We can never forgive.
Thank you very much.
Can never forget. They must surely pay. Thank you, my brother. Keep on keeping on.
Thank you very much.
You people.
And bless you too. Thank you very much, my brother, for that. And of course, we welcome that. The sins, or rather the unforgiven sins of Dev, the son of Omahi. The unforgiven sins of Dev, the son of Omahi. Just as Ephah Jonah suffered the consequence and his name was eradicated out of the face of the planet Earth, so shall it happen to Dev Omahi and all the enemies of Biafra. Mark my word. Mark my word. Caller on WhatsApp, can you hear me? This is Radio Biafra.
Ndewo, my brother, I can hear you loud and clear.
Can
you hear me?
Good evening from here. I can hear you. Please go ahead. Humanity is listening.
Good evening. I know you don't have much time. My name is Chiezo and I'm calling from Boston.
Ndewo.
Mazi, thank you for the prayers. Thank you for your enlightenment. I just want to make something clear here. If any of our people wants to come to the radio station to pray, that person can come and do his prayer. If it's only prayer that you're going to pray for, it is very, very good for you to do the prayer. Nobody can stop us from making prayer in this platform, because I don't think you people understand. Some people that say that we should not make prayers anymore. I don't think you people understand the gravity of what we are facing. If not for the Almighty God, by now, most of our head would have been taken off. So
Mazi,
people are saying that we should...
Mazi, sorry, Mazi. Is anybody stopping you from praying?
No, in the morning, one of our brothers said we shouldn't come to the radio station again, although that is his own opinion. But I'm saying that even if Onyendu today comes to the radio station and pray, he wouldn't come and tell Onyendu not to come and pray on the radio station. So I am encouraging anybody that wants to pray to pray. The other day, a lady said, because I think in the name of Jesus, and I was kind of a little bit crucified because of that. I don't care. I pray with the name of the person I want to pray with. You cannot stop me. This is our radio station. You cannot stop anybody from praying.
Absolutely.
Any kind of prayer he wants to do. And this thing should stop.
All right.
We're not coming here to come and play.
Mazi.
Nah. Go ahead.
Biafra will be a nation of freedom of worship. All right. And everybody is allowed to worship Elohim anyhow, anywhere he so wish. Of course, our leader has overemphasized on that. So let your heart not be worried. Nobody is going to stop you from worshiping.
I'm just trying to make some people
nobody will stop you from worshiping Elohim your own way. Even if you want to pray, anybody who wants to worship an idol, Aroshinaya, that's his own prerogative. Do you understand?
That's your own business.
Yeah, okay. That is it. Thank you very much. All right. We must continue. Freedom of expression. Freedom